I have an update for this. Let me see. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Everything looks fine. Okay. Did an update. It looks okay. I mean, I it would be nice if it had like its own being like more control of like audio related things. It's like I don't understand the having like such mid controls. It's like how come there's no filters? There's like nothing of this. I don't know. I think they should have it. It's like why not? That's all right. All right. Let me see. Looks like everything's okay. All right. Cool. How do I sound? Do I sound good? Hold on. Let me. Okay. I have the thing on. Okay. It looks. Everything looks okay. What's up, Williams? How you doing? Okay. Everything looks okay. It looks all fine and dandy. Okay. Let's look at some stuff because I wanted to watch this video yesterday, but didn't have the opportunity to because got a little busy playing with playing some of my friends from yesterday, and hopefully we could check out some things for today. Alrighty then, let's start it. I wanted to see this one from yesterday. The what is it? The what is it? The vlogging Bigfoot because apparently what is it? It's crazy because this channel almost has 90,000 subscribers. And you want to know something crazy? The way how this interacts and sounds, right? It sounds like it's an actual like person vlogging, which I mean, I don't doubt. I don't doubt there's maybe some person maybe voicing it probably. Uh, but I don't know. I'm just guessing, speculating. But all right. Let me wipe this down real quick. All right, we're gonna do some reactions right now. Look at some crap. No, this one. Fucking hell, dude. Okay, I'm good. All right, what is up? All right, All right, let's get this, guys. Let's get this. All right, it's Bigfoot vlog. Meet my alien friend Zorb. Why?
Hi guys, welcome back to Bigfoot Boys Vlogs. It is a beautiful morning, sun's out, birds are chirping, absolutely perfect day.
Just wanted to start by saying thanks for all the nice comments on the last video where I tried to build that birdhouse. Yeah, it fell apart. We're not going to talk about it. So the plan for today is much simpler. I'm heading over to my secret patch of sunberries on the other side of the creek. They should be perfect right about now.
Gotta pass Kevin's tree. He still owes me acorns from last fall. Don't think I've forgotten, Kevin. I see
Oh my god, the way how he pans the camera.
ya.
Okay, concentration time. This log gets super slippery. Last thing I need to do is end up in the creek again. The salmon make fun of me for weeks.
Yes, made it. Dry feet. Today is officially a win. Nothing can ruin.
I like how like consistently they like the Bigfoot always he looks, he's always looking like a bit different, either just by a little bit or by a lot. In this scene he looks a lot different. You want to play a game? Oh, what is I mean, I don't know what to what is, I'm not sure what to play later, but yeah, I don't know. I'll definitely play a game later.
Ruin this perfect day.
Huh, that's weird. You guys hear that? Kind of high-pitched sound.
Almost sounds like, I dunno, a really, really big mosquito.
Whatever, probably just a weird bird or something. Anyway, these berries are like the best. Super sweet.
They're not like regular berries. They kind of shimmer and they pop in your mouth like little flavor explosions.
Okay, no, that's definitely not a bird. It's like a low humming. Boom, boom. What is that?
It's coming from over there, I think. Deeper in the woods where the old pines are.
This is a tough one, guys. Curiosity or hunger? All right, fine. Curiosity wins.
Well, I mean, you could definitely tell the what is it, by like his mouth movements and like the teeth as well. Like you could definitely see like the teeth aren't like, sometimes there's some moments where like you can see the teeth kind of fuse together, kind of like San Andreas type of look. And then others like you can see it like it's like, you know, like what is it, like there's spaces, which okay, but yeah, some of it looks kind of weird.
It always wins. Who needs berries when you have a mystery?
Okay, so the sound is definitely getting louder over here.
Ooh, yeah, right
I
there,
don't
right
normally
there.
come through this.
The way how you went through the, what is it, the way how you moved the branches, even the branches look weird.
Part of the woods.
Yeah.
It's all tangly.
Okay, and branchy. Very, very branchy. The things I do for this vlog.
Whoa, look at this. This branch is snapped clean off. And it's way too high up for a deer or a bear to have done it. Weird. And Teen, the tree's burnt, but there hasn't been a fire. This is getting stranger. And what is this stuff? It's like space jelly. It's not.
Which is kind of odd though, because if you kind of see where his nose is at, it's like it just doesn't look right where his nose is. But yeah, it looks weird.
Sticky, just weirdly smooth.
Doesn't smell like anything. Definitely not from around here.
And look at these tracks. Not a hoof, not a paw. What even is that? And it smells weird too. Like right before a big thunderstorm, that electric smell. But you look up, not a cloud in the sky. Okay, another clue. A piece of something. Something.
Whoa. It's just what is it? Yeah, it's very interesting and very cool that it's you know it's you know, like to me, I'm like, oh, you know, people see like the crazy things with AI. I'm like, bro, this is what AI is for. Like, this is definitely interesting, hands down. Because it's like it. I feel like if there would be a Bigfoot vlog, I think this this is what it will look like.
It's super light.
And strong.
Can't even bend it.
Hang on. It stopped. The noise, it's gone. Why did it stop?
Okay, I think
Yeah,
I'm close.
there it is.
Gotta be quiet now. We're in full-on stealth mode. Okay. You are not going to
the
believe
leaves.
this. You are just not. What is that?
You know, dude, you know what would have been great? Imagine if the whole time he's wearing if they made it where he's wearing a lapel mic the entire time. That'd be awesome.
It's like a big shiny egg.
Egg.
Right, so that's a UFO. A huge UFO. Just crashed in my woods.
What the
Totally
That's just there?
Look at the dents in it. Man, he really hit the ground hard. This thing is totaled. It's got writing on it.
Whoa, what was that? What was that in the end? What was that right
Ground
there?
hard. This thing is totaled.
Whoa, that looked weird. Wait, hold on. Let me go back a few frames. Hold on. Let me go back a few frames. Yeah, right there. Like it started looking kind of weird. Yeah. Ah, interesting.
It's got writing on it. 2 dots, a squiggle, another dot. Yeah, I got nothing.
It's space language, I guess.
Whoa. It's humming. It's still on, I think.
I can hear stuff up inside.
Okay, so there's a spaceship.
Bro, like the textures, like when it's so up close, it looks so uncanny valley. Look at that face, dude.
So that means there has to be a spaceman, right? A pilot.
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh yeah. The spaceship keeps changing. Like it looks like, oh, the first one you're like, oh, okay, and then you see the second one, you're like, oh, that looks different. The third one still looks different. But yeah, like there's constant inconsistencies, even with the Bigfoot himself. How he's what is that? How he looks brown, and then another one he's black, and then kind of like makes a both ish. But yeah, it's kind of odd.
Anybody home? Mr. Spaceman. I bring greetings.
Wait a second. The 3-pronged tracks, they lead to that log. Guys, there's a little guy. He looks really sad. Okay, just to be clear, we're all seeing this, right? I'm not dreaming. That's a real-life alien on my trail.
I came out here for berries. I found a space alien. This is not how I saw my day going. What do I do? Do I say hi? What's the protocol here? Do I bow? Is that a thing?
Ow, he sounds so sad.
Yeah. The AI can't even pick what is it, like any sort of consistencies. But you know what this reminds me of? That reminds me of the what was it? The double rainbow. I don't know why though. I think if he sounded more what is that? More I guess you could say more more like on shrooms, I think it'd be a 1-to-1 compared to the double rainbow guy.
Okay, forget protocol.
Oh my god, even
He
alien
looks like he
different.
needs a friend. Okay. Be cool. Don't be scary. Just be a friendly neighborhood Bigfoot.
Whoa, why does I look like
Hey,
that?
little buddy. Are you all right? I'm not gonna hurt you, okay? See? Friend. Big, hairy, not gonna hurt you, friend. It's cool. We're cool. Not much of a talker, huh? That's okay. I can talk enough for both of us.
He's holding him.
It's a good one.
What is that? What is that zipping sound? What is that? Like it just sounds like something's like unzipping or zipping up. Is that one of those two?
Not as good as a sunberry, but, you know, circumstances.
Orp.
Is that your name?
Zorp.
I'm Bigfoot. But my friends call me Foot.
Why is he? Yeah. Why is he holding him like the alien's like so stiff like a dog?
Zorp.
Zorp.
Zorp, what an awesome name.
For me,
Oh, okay. Now it has cat ears. Okay.
So Zorp here gave me this. It's a purple glowing rock. Obviously, what else would it be?
He keeps making this sniffing noise and pointing at it. I think he wants me to smell it. That's not weird, right?
Fuck,
No,
that
no.
feels good.
My God, bro. Damn, he hit that space weed.
The trees are whispering my favorite
As you know, technically it'd be space coke.
songs. I wonder where Zorp is. Zorp? Buddy? Is that you? You've gotten so much bigger and woodier. It's a good look for you. This is the water ever. It's so leafy. Why didn't anyone
I won't lie, the second
tell
one,
me
he
about
looked
the
just
green
fine, but he's looking even more creepier.
river?
he went that way? Are you sure? You don't seem like a very trustworthy source of information.
Yeah, this is a good look. Very natural. Very king of the forest. Zorp would be impressed by my style.
Hello? Is this a space phone? Can you call Zorp for me? Tell him I have moss.
These are the best snacks. It's like eating tiny, crunchy stars. Zorp is missing out. Look at that. That cloud looks like a squirrel fighting a snail.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's tripping, dude. He's tripping balls.
Oh, this is an epic battle for the ages. Go, squirrel, go!
Whoa. Okay. The trees just stopped singing. That was rude. My head feels fuzzy.
Okay, what was I just doing? Why is my head moss on the ground? And where is Zorp?
My hands are just hands again, not magnificent shovels of cosmic energy. Man, what a downgrade.
Oh, no. The little guy. He's gone. I was supposed to be watching him. Bad Bigfoot. Bad! Zorp. Little gray dude. Oh, I'm sorry I tried to swim in the ferns. Come back. Oh, there you are.
Or
There you were. You left me a little note, huh? Guess that means you got
What?
home safe. That's good.
Adult Swim show? I have no idea.
Sneaky little guy disappearing like that.
and you're all out of juice. Just a regular old rock now. The party's really over. Well, you were fun for a while, but my head feels like a bear used it for drumming practice.
Well, that was an awesome adventure. Hope Zorp is doing well.
So yeah, thanks for watching my vlog once again. If you like the content I create, maybe consider subscribing and give the video a like. That'd be pretty cool
I won't lie, that's one hell of a day. Are you kidding me? Oh man.
of you.
Oh. Oh no. I think that purple rock had some side effects.
What, H-O? Okay, gotta go. Bye.
What? All right. All right, I like it. Oh my god. If you're telling me that we could get more like meme vlogs like this, bro, that'd be so awesome. I can't wait for more, dude. I'm pretty sure there's a whole series of this. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, can't wait. I can't wait to see more, man. I can't wait. What the heck is this one? Bait shop. A renegade angel something? Oh, I don't know. The only thing I remember from Adult Swim, which was what was it, like Family Guy? What was it called? The food special force, something like that. I think one of them was like some bald hillbilly. And wasn't there one with like some fishes? I can't remember. I think there's something with fish. Oh yeah, Aqua Team Hunger Force. Yeah. Tough. Squidbillies? Ah, yeah, yeah. Squidbillies. That's the one I remember. King of the Hill? Is that the one you're thinking of? No. No, that's not what is it. I mean, that's the one I wasn't thinking of, yeah. Um No. I can't remember. God, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, bald guy, baldish on the top, white dude. Um I think he always had like some weird ass adventures. I don't remember what. King of the Hill wasn't exactly on Adult Swim. Um but I can't remember. I never really watched it. I've only seen like clips of it here and there over the years. Uh but I'm not sure, man. It's it's a great question, It's a great question. It's just crazy to me to see which ones have come out. Your videos, it depends what videos. I mean, this one doesn't look too bad.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So today we're going to be going over another...
Oh yeah, Niji Saji fires whistleblower to protect alleged freak. I mean, you could fire the whistleblower. It doesn't mean that it won't stop them from saying anything. Okay, like sure.
Hey, what's up, guys? Riff here. So today we're going to be going over another massive controversy facing Niji Sanji, leaving a lot of people demanding answers from the agency. And as of recording this video, there has been no official response to what's been going on. Now, it's no secret, thanks to financial reports from Niji Sanji, that the English branch only brings in a small amount of their revenue. As you can see right here, this is the Japanese side of the revenue generation, and this is the English side, much smaller. Ooh. Despite that, the majority of the headaches for the company have come from the English branch, and the latest one is coming from a recent Niji Sanji Ian Liver, Twisty Amano Zako. She has been mired in controversy over the past couple of days.
Oh, is that the one? Is that the one with the girls saying all the edgy stuff? I mean, it's her, right? From what I can remember, I never really bothered to remember the girl's name because I don't really care. But I think that's what it was. Yeah, I think it was the girl that was saying like a whole kinds of interesting stuff. Is that the one that was saying all the negative stuff about her fans and all that? I'm pretty sure it's her.
And as you can see, it's not going very well. She recently had her account privated, as you can see right here, and also her entire YouTube account wiped clean. And on top of that, as reported by Rima here, she's been removed from their website as a listed talent, while people like...
Oh, wait, talents. Those are all the people actively still part of the company? Damn, wait, what is it, Finana? I thought she would have left already. I thought she would have got indie. I won't lie. I think I'll be honest with you. I think if Ilara and Finana, went indie, they will absolutely skyrocket, significantly more better if they leave Niji Sanji. Yeah, like hands down. I think if they did, I feel like some of them. I don't know a lot of them. Petra, Petra down here. I think I remember. This one I remember. Ilara. I think I remember. Scarlet. I remember her. I'm telling you, man. I feel like some of them will do significantly better if they actually went indie.
Like Aster Arcadia are still listed. We'll talk about him later. But to sum that up, it's very clear without...
Hey, but you know what? I mean, is that one girl still gonna be part of what is Avi Shoujo? What's that girl's name? Matara, or is she like leaving still? I can't really remember if she's leaving still. I don't know.
An official announcement yet. She has been fired. This is
Smash or pass? Smash. All of them. Smash.
It's no surprise to people who have been following this situation. It's not that surprising whatsoever, but that is what is going on right now. And I talk about these events today and all the updates, knowing full well that
Yeah.
Niji Sanji is very trigger happy with the copyright strike option on YouTube, as Kyo had suffered many months ago. They took down dozens of his videos with a false set of copyright strikes. They love to strike down criticism, but I really don't care.
Oh, but well, good luck. What is it? Good luck trying to what is it? Good luck, Niji Sanji trying to what is it? Combat that.
If Niji Sanji wants that thunder, I guess come and get it. But anyways, recently Twisty on her past life account Delulu. Now, for those who are not familiar with the VTuber terminology, past life account means the account they used before they joined the VTuber agency, like Niji Sanji. This is her former account, and she was streaming on this recently, which is a very bad sign. Typically, when you're in a corporation, you do not stream on your past life account, and if they do any sort of activity on that account, that is a very bad sign of what's going on.
Yeah.
And there was a video a few days ago uploaded that shared some
yeah, I mean, let's be honest. She got 100% fired. She's 100% fired.
very disparaging statements shared by Delulu / Twisty in a leaked Discord call. As you can see, that video has been taken down by YouTube for violating their terms of service. Now, if you want the full video, I reacted to it a few days ago. It's still up on my end. And in that video, to sum it up and what she said, basically she said Indian people smell brown and they're stinky. And she said that basically all men are...
Wait, the original video got taken down because of all the things she was saying? That's the reason why? No. Damn, that's crazy, bro.
mentally ill and deserve to die. She also used some terms describing trans people that rhyme with Janny that I can't say on YouTube. And then she also called her fans mentally ill and shamed them for not giving her enough money and not encouraging her to...
Which I hate the fact that like that's a no word. I'm like, really? I'm like, bro, you should. I'm like you guys should hang out with the with the mechanics more. There's certain terminology that they use, especially ones. What is it that is the what is it that is the the unspoken word that they use for a transmission. I'm just saying, man. I mean, it kind of fits, the profile a little bit, because there's all kinds of changes when it comes to transmission, and people that are transgender are basically that too, But they both practically align with each other.
To stream more thanks to those donations. Now, think of that what you will. The reason I made this video is not to wag my finger at Twisty and say, you're a bad person, and also to say to her fans, you shouldn't support her. You can do whatever you want. The reason I react to this is just to cover some drama.
I think it's
and
funny.
Also to say a very agreeable statement that, well, because of this leaked Discord call with a lot of this stuff, this disparaging statements coming out, she's going to get fired. That was the very basic premise of this video that I made a few days ago, and well, that's what's seemingly happening. We haven't gotten an official confirmation, but
you don't need a confirmation. She literally streamed on her past account. That's all the information that you need. Literally.
That is the very objective reality that is before us right now. And since that video, Delulu on her past life account here, Delulu / Twisty, has been very active and has made a lot of moves responding to that leaked Discord call, beginning with this apology we talked about in my previous video that did not go well. This did not go well. You can see it has 4,000 likes and about 1,600 retweets, most of them quotes that are negative. The apology itself, to sum it up very quickly, it starts...
I'll be honest with you. If I were her, I would be like, I said what I said. Fuck off. And that's it.
Starts off decent. I think she does a decent job in the first couple of paragraphs. Then it just goes off the rails. She even goes into a part where she says, as someone who lives in America, even just in 2025 alone, I have witnessed many injustices towards marginalized communities. And she starts like virtue signaling about that type of stuff. And also says that her use of disparaging statements about various groups was out of a source of overprotection. It just didn't really work well.
Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't really seem worth it, to be honest. Trying to slide into her DMs, it probably not worth it.
And in a very ill-advised decision, she decided the next day to make a full 30-minute stream, making a second set of apologies with the stream title, A Sincere Apology, and My Truth. And as you can see, in true Niji Sanji fashion, it is a black screen stream. Now, of course, it's 32 minutes, and also the audio on this is insufferable. It is so low volume that even like trying to get some clips and then boosting the audio, you have to do it so hard that it makes it like bass boosted, and it like will hurt your eardrums if you're listening to it. So in the spirit of that, I'm going to simply summarize the main points, right? So she described many different things, beginning with the Discord call that was leaked, saying she apologizes for her disgusting behavior and all that sort of stuff. And she talks about how she had a very rough time with Niji Sanji, and that was something that she mentioned in the Discord call that was leaked, that she was having a very tough time with the company, and I definitely believe that's the case given everything that's going on.
Bro, I'm pretty sure everybody's had it. Well, I'm pretty sure. You know what? You know what I think? You know, I think what it is. I think the people that are more outspoken are probably the ones who had much more harder times dealing with Niji Sanji. I'm pretty sure the ones who are very much more like what you could say, much more I guess you could say more timid, more the one like the ones who are not like that have that much resistance, or the ones that don't speak out, those are the ones that don't have much issues. But I'm pretty sure Delulu and like some of the other ones probably have some like a lot of headbutting, because she sounds like someone that would absolutely what is it, would probably would probably say fuck you to your face, especially as a, you know, especially to her bosses.
And that she even asked to quit at one point, that was not given to her. And also she says a lot of this is public.
I want to quit, you know. And then they tell her no, you know, I'm gonna do it. She just does a whole live stream just saying what is it, just saying some crazy shit. I'd be like, hey man, what is it? I'm like, that's some ways that you could get corporations to let you go if you really want to get out of it that bad. I mean, you'll probably burn some bridges along the way, but I mean, I think it's pretty worth it, you know, escaping the grasp of a black company like Niji Sanji. Yeah.
Because she's tried to work things out privately with the company and just hasn't worked out. And on top of that, she brought up a lot about a current Niji Sanji, Ian Liver, Aster, Arcadia. And this is a situation that is very, very deep, and we'll get into more details in just a bit. But she goes into details trying to allege that he has very manipulative behavior.
Oh, Aster. Not okay. Now that sounds very familiar. Yeah. Aster. Yeah, that sounds familiar. Isn't that the dude? Isn't that the dude that tried to slide into like the DMs to all of his coworkers? Specifically all the female ones? Like he was really he was really weird about it. I think that's him, right? Like he tried to slide into all of his coworkers' DMs and shit, being like, "Hey, girl, what is it? What that has to, you know, something like that." You know, it was just weird. Yeah, just weird stuff. Yeah. It is. Oh, okay. You know, I believe it. You know, I mean, not what is it? Not one person, but like multiple people said it. I'd be like, yeah, man, I think that's some issues 100%, man. Get rid of this nigga. The fuck?
That he targets new female talents in the agency as well as other agencies as well, and tries to get them to come to Japan to come see him. And when they reject those offers, he gets very angry with them. And she tried back in July to spark an investigation with Niji Sanji to look into some of his behavior, his alleged behavior, and nothing really came of it. And she even played a clip of an audio call with him, which honestly is not super productive in any sort of a way. It doesn't really dig that deep, but he honestly sounds pretty weird in the clip, but that's all we really have for right now. But also, she talks about another situation where a coworker.
But that's the thing, man. Like, if you're telling me that this dude, it's not just one person saying it. You got other, what is it? You got other female, what is it? VTubers as well that are part of the company that are saying the same thing. I'd be like, hey, Niji Sanji, maybe you should look into this shit, bro. Because if not just one person is saying that, but you got a multitude of them saying the same fucking thing, I'd be like, hey man, maybe it's a bit of a problem, because maybe this guy is some sort of sex pest, I mean, he seems like the sort of guy that would very much what is it? He looks like the type of person that would very much groom the inexperienced people. Sounds like that to me.
Of hers that Niji Sanji leaked one of her new outfits, which for those not familiar with the VTubing scene, new outfits are a really big deal. So when someone leaks something like that, it's spoiling a major event for their channel. And also, she would wrap this whole thing up by basically saying she's sorry for everything and she's owning up to her own past actions and stuff like that. That was really the statement until about a half a day later, she added a pinned comment, which would somewhat contradict a lot of the things she said in the statement. Again, ill-advised. I don't know why she did this. But she says in number 1, she has full receipts and Discord logs of everything going on. And if she does, I hope she shares this. She has nothing to lose. She's clearly getting fired from this company.
Facts.
And I hope if she has evidence of the things she's claiming about this company and some of the members, please share it. It'd be very valuable. And then number 2, she says, quite frankly, I don't care if what I said upsets people. I don't regret my words. Which is like a direct contradiction to the...
It is absolutely a contradiction to what she said. I don't be like, hey man, I would have said double down on what she said, if that's what she thinks. I mean, here's the thing. These are things that you don't really want to say, right? Especially to your fans. I can guarantee you there's some, I'm pretty sure there are some VTubers that absolutely think this is about their fans. Absolutely. To believe that there's no VTuber out there that fucking despise their fans, I would say those people are 100% Delulu, to be honest.
Two previous apologies. But anyways, number 3, don't begin to assume you know anything about my job.
Yep, not worth it.
Contract or terms when you have absolutely no idea outside of, oh well, this person said this. Sounds like the voice actor for Paimon when they're saying, you know nothing about what goes on at these unions and the voice acting scene. You're too dumb as a random citizen. Like, we understand, like, the things look pretty bad on all ends here, but anyways. Number 4, she says, I wanted to leave in August. I wanted to leave again 4 months ago. I believe her 100%. It seems like she had a very bad relationship with Niji Sanji. And then number 5, she says, I don't hate all men. I think they're all mentally ill. But so are all women. And so am I. So.
Okay.
I would have just left this one out.
Agreed. Yeah, I agreed too. I'm like, you know what? Not even worth putting that part in.
I don't think that's helping anything. Number 6, I have no issues with Brave Group. She mentioned another VTuber agency. I don't think people really care too much about that. But number 7,
yeah,
in quotes, you're deflecting blame. 2 people can make mistakes at the same time. 100%. I agree with this.
Yeah,
this is like
true.
The main takeaway from everything, right? She definitely made mistakes, okay? But I think Niji Sanji's making a lot of mistakes too. And the things that are being alleged about their company, some of their talents, and the things they might be hiding based on these allegations are much more serious than a leaked Discord call where some mean things were said about various groups. I agree with this 100%. Again, I'm not just wagging my finger at Twisty/Delulu trying to judge her and all this stuff. People can support her or not. I don't care. I just said that the thing she said was going to get her fired. But I think the most interesting thing about the leaked call was some of her comments about Niji Sanji. And it's something that I think lines up with a lot of the statements of former talents. But anyways.
Yeah, exactly. That's like, yeah, exactly. It's true. It's not just one, but multiple. I'd be like, that's an issue. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, it's like the whole thing with like, what is it, with Bill Cosby? You know, it's like people are like, that's just one person. Oh, you got 2, 3, 4. It's like, you know what? It sounds a bit, you know, it sounds a bit weird. And then 20 come out, then 30, then 40, then 50. You're like, okay, guys, maybe this should be investigated. You know, investigate into this just a little bit. You know, I'm just saying, just a little bit. You know, I mean, you got, you know, you got women coming out about this. You know, almost in the triple digits, saying about all these weird things about what Cosby's been doing. Hey, man, you know, maybe this should be investigated. You know, just a little bit. I can guarantee you that this guy, I don't think he did, you know, maybe, probably, I would say yes, you know, did the things that he did to what Bill Cosby did. But I'm gonna say this. This nigga's a low-key groomer. Like, let's be honest with you. That's all I'm gonna say. Because it's just very odd. And on top of that, why does it go to 7 and then it goes to 9 right here? I don't know. But I was what I'm saying, man, because like it's just very strange. It's weird. It's like, how is it that this person, you know, who always slides into the DMs of brand new brand new signed co-workers in Niji Sanji all the fucking time, and each one has practically said, hey, this nigga tried to get into my pants every time. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, and to me, I'm no point. I'm like, excuse me, HR, hello? A company like this, you would think will have HR, but clearly not. Maybe, I wouldn't doubt it. But something tells me that he's probably the favorite. Maybe, what is it? He's probably the nephew, probably, of someone of that, you know, someone really high up in the company. It could be that. Just saying. Could be someone family related. Someone part of that company. Who knows? They tell me that a nigga like this doing all this weird shit, you know, to all the women, and yet nothing happens to him. I don't know. Something tells me that he's probably family. Who knows?
I didn't know this. Like, I didn't see this until now. It looks like number 8 is gone, or was this supposed to be
there you go.
Whatever. But number 9 is a very...
I pointed that out. I told you 8 was gone. Well, actually, I don't. Maybe she just misinput it.
Controversial one. Okay. She says, number 9, I will never apologize for being a lolicon. I will continue to do incestuous lolly roleplay. Yeah, you know, the thing is, I think of all the things people were mad about.
I'll be like, you know what, man? Like, sure. Is that something that you want to do? I mean, here's the thing, man. I've listened to all kinds of fucking audio porn and shit. And you'd be surprised, you'd be surprised incest isn't exactly off the table of a subject being made. It's really not. So I'm like, I'm not surprised. And yeah, okay.
This was probably not something that needed to be addressed. Like, there's only 2 reactions people have to this statement, right? They're either saying, based, or they're saying, you're a predator, okay? And that's a lot of the Niji Sanji fan base. They're antis, that's the way they act. I would have left this out of the 9 commandments she made here, because it's really not that important. It's not a hill to die on. It's just more divisive stuff. But anyways, that was...
Hey man, what is it? If this is the hill she wants to die on, then so be it, bro. So be it. Like, I don't know, man. Who gives a shit? if this is the hill she wants to die on, then so be it, man. And other people want to, uh, I don't know, try to try to brigade her of it. I'm like, hey man, she clearly doesn't want to change on what she's doing, and there's really nothing you could do about it. So who cares?
Was the set of comments in her pinned comment, and yeah. So that brings us to the inevitable result of this video. Aster Arcadia, a fellow Nijisanji English liver, who has had a very tumultuous couple of months.
Let's go.
And a lot of people are looking at this situation and the very obvious firing of Twisty as a way to protect Aster. And the company has a very documented history of picking favorites, right? That is something that is very obvious from a outside perspective, as well as based on some of the experiences shared by people who were in the company at one point. And a lot of people are looking at this and saying, are they silencing her to protect him? And you can
hey man, what is it? They could do whatever the fuck they want. She ain't even part of the company anymore. So I mean, she's, there's literally no point of firing a whistleblower when she already has all the evidence. I mean, if she does, and I'm very interested to see what that evidence is. I mean, she better be having the smoking gun, okay, of this type of evidence. Because if she doesn't, then this whole thing was meaningless. Then with everything with Aster. Which I will love, I will love to see the downfall of this dude. But if there's nothing like concrete, anything like that, then the whole thing was useless.
See,
it literally does. What's crazy? The way to put it is that it literally does what is all. It literally makes it literally makes like all the. What's the way to put it? It does all the injustices that happen to all the people that are affected by this girl.
It's been 6 months
Agreed.
Since his last stream. And at this point, it's like, does anyone at Nijisanji actually stream? But a lot of the controversy really began with this leaked Discord screenshot that has been confirmed, allegedly, by multiple sources at this point, where he's talking to a fellow Nijisanji InLiver, Scarlet.
Yeah.
And he just looks like a manipulative weirdo. Like, honestly, just a gigantic weirdo. A very aggressive person. And poor Scarlet, please free her from this organization and their fans.
Oh, I'm being for real, dude. If Scarlet goes indie, she would make 5 times more money of her being a part of Nijisanji. Hands down. She will make 5 times more money if she well, obviously, right? If she did if she went indie, she multi-streamed, all that stuff, she will do 5 times more money. If she leaves Nijisanji. Hands down. It's crazy, man. I think she should leave. Absolutely. But I don't know. We'll see what she gonna do later.
Because she, about a year ago, was canceled by her own fans for eating Starbucks. Yes, they got mad at her for trying cakes at a Japanese Starbucks because apparently that was on the boycott list because people believed supporting Starbucks would genocide children in Palestine. And the irony of that, of course, being YouTube is also on.
Dude, when that happened, I bought, when that happened, I ordered Starbucks that day. I remember people getting so upset at that. I'm like, man, all you guys are so mad retarded. Like what is it? Ordering Starbucks or not, it's literally not gonna do anything. So I just did it anyway. I don't care. I remember, I think, what was it, like Pepsi or I don't know what it was. It was like Coke or Pepsi or whatever. I'm like, bro, that's my favorite soda. I'm gonna give up my favorite soda? What is it? For some fucking dead kids in Palestine? Nah, I'm good, homie. I'm good. Basura that day too.
On that boycott list, so the people that were watching her stream were also violating the same boycott list that they were using to chastise her and say that she deserves to be deplatformed or game ended or the other disgusting things that
Bro,
they said.
imagine saying
free
that.
her. But anyway,
imagine saying that you deserve to get game ended for buying Starbucks. Nigga, you live in such a first world society that buying Starbucks makes you what is it, justifies the reason of your death. Bro, please leave the US and go to a third world country for a month. You're gonna be like, damn, bro, all of my problems that I had in America means nothing in these other countries. Yes, thank you. Now you understand what it really means to really suffer as of living in a shit country.
anyways, we have this. It sparked a lot of rumors and controversies that were seemingly, allegedly, confirmed by this video uploaded 6 months ago by False ID. Where he shared some testimony from a secret Niji Sanji Ian Liver, which I think based on circumstances, it's very obvious it's Twisty/Delulu, and there was a lot to say about Aster.
One section between this individual and the Niji Sanji English Liver.
Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. Balance the audio.
Reading, when I had a mental breakdown and went to Twitch, it was because Aster was saying, like, he wants to fly me out to Japan, saying weird actual S. X-pesting my friends. I went to management, they wouldn't even speak to him. I was really considering graduating. And of course, meaning that they were considering leaving the company of Niji Sanji English. This Niji Sanji English Live are continuing on, but my manager talked me out of it. It feels gross to me, like I feel like I am hiding his behavior. Because it's not just me, it's many girls, a lot of my friends. When being asked why management had not taken action, this Niji Sanji English Liver then replying, I don't know, but I assume they are scared to fire after what happened, and then citing bad PR, that being bad public relations, meaning this Niji Sanji English Liver believes that Aster was not reprimanded because Niji Sanji English did not want anything like this being made public. Even if
Hey man, what is it? They could do whatever they want. I mean, what is it? They could try to do, suppress as much as they can. What is it? I think as long, what is it? They bring it to a lawyer and all that shit. I mean, she has the evidence. What do they got to say? No. And be like, well, I mean, what is it? That's all in Discord. Hey, bro, I'll be honest with you. They can recover all of that in Discord. Believe it or not, many people believe that, just deleting the messages, it's gone. It's not, man. It's archived for a reason. It's all archive. All of it. Nothing gets deleted.
if Aster was found to be in the wrong. This Niji Sanji English Liver then finding out these communications had been forwarded to us and then directly reaching out. A call then being set up between us and this Niji Sanji English Liver. This anonymous Niji Sanji English Liver then telling us they were considering speaking to us about the subject regarding Aster Arcadia, calling this the fault of the company and the individual, that being Aster. Firstly describing that many Niji Sanji English Livers within the branch simply stay away from Aster, especially within voice chat, either not wanting to be dragged into games or into uncomfortable conversations with this Niji Sanji English Liver.
The results of that video are pretty devastating for Aster and Niji Sanji. This is the sort of swan song for Aster, his last post, his pinned comment. And as you can see, he's getting absolutely blasted in the comments, ratioed in many cases, from people calling him a sex pest based on these allegations. And yeah, it just doesn't look good. People demanding answers. And as a result of that video from False ID, and I believe that is the primary reason for this public announcement from Niji Sanji, they announced that they were launching a course of action, an independent third-party investigation into issues facing their company. This investigation will focus on the issues of...
Really? Who's the third party, huh? Who's the third party? You know what? I'm going to assume that third party is also owned by Niji Sanji. Imagine. I'm going to think yes.
Sexual harassment and unauthorized information leakage to outside parties.
Oh, fuck off. Are you kidding me? It's like, oh, we're gonna investigate the person who's doing all these solicited messages, but we're also gonna find out the person who was leaking these DMs to third parties, so they won't call us out anymore.
And
Whatever.
this is how scummy this company is. On the scales of importance, they weigh potential sexual harassment with people being a whistleblower. It's the same weight of importance for these people. And this investigation, by the way, has been going on for 6 months. We've heard
Yeah, it means nothing.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Twisty comes out with her own controversy. She's clearly gone within a few days. Aster is still there. He's in the sort of jailhouse for now. 6 months, no streams, but he's still there. And looking at the comments, these are the responses.
It doesn't take 6 months to look at fucking DMs. It doesn't. It's all there. It's literally all done by one account, which is Aster's. It's all done by him. He is literally the center point through this through this vine. You know what I mean? Like he's literally the center point. All they need is his, and they have everything that they need. But because you know what it is? This guy is literally he's literally their Hassan Piker. This is what it is. This is Twitch. This is Twitch with Hassan. This is Niji Sanji with Aster. This is their golden boy. What is it? They would absolutely bend backwards for this person no matter what. And no matter what happens, nothing happens to him. It's just convenient, right? It's convenient, isn't it? That one yeah. I agree. The girl said some, pretty far, out there things, right? I'm like, all right, a little bit out there, just a little bit, but this dude right here sending all those weird ass messages to his co-workers and stuff, bro, that's a no to any company. Hey, that's a nightmare for HR. Are you kidding me? But no, we're going to be doing our own third-party investigation with a company that was created under any color. So they're basically investigating themselves. This is like any other corrupt This is like any other corrupt police station where they're like, we're here to investigate ourselves, and we have found nothing of what our officer did, even though they just beat this man to death by just simply pulling this man over because of a fucking expired license plate. It's like what are you talking about? Yeah, these niggas aren't gonna do shit about this guy. Like, for real, they're not gonna do nothing. Yeah, like, it's just one of those things where it's like you're literally beating a dead horse. They're gonna do everything they can to protect this, to protect this dude, no matter what. I think Niji Sanji is willing to die over for this guy, and I wonder why. Why? Why are they willing to die what is on the hill for this creep? I don't know. It's a great question.
To that proposed investigation, look at the sycophants. Look at these disgusting sycophants, these Niji sisters, appreciating the straightforward update. Thank you for taking actions and proper investigation. Thank you for the updates. I prefer hearing from the official investigation than aunties and drama tubers. Ayo, unironically Niji W. I'm happy you're going to be investigating Aster. Notice how like half of these people have to be blocked, by the way. Judge me by my enemies. But yeah, sycophants just like riding on Niji Sanji for saying they're going to investigate not just a potential sexual harasser, but also a whistleblower. And 6 months later, there's been nothing that has come from it except for, ironically, the termination of the whistleblower. But False ID would release another video a couple days later talking about Aster Arcadia's sudden disappearance, but also some testimony from a former Niji Sanji Ian Liver who always had bad vibes about Astra Arcadia.
So while before that statement from Niji Sanji, after
You know what's interesting is that when it's always a weird thing is that when you encounter someone who you see them, and even just being around them, like you just feel like that weird thing. It is interesting because not many people kind of have like that, like kind of like that, like the aura around them. You're like bro, there's something there's something about this person, you know. And knowing that this dude is practically pulling that off, it's like, you know, it's like, yeah, this, you know, is you know, it's some different, some weird for sure, you know. And, you know, and this is what the person is saying, you know. But yeah,
release of our video on Thursday,
Jesus Christ, bro.
this past Friday, Quinn Bennett would tweet out, "All I'm saying is there's a reason the podcast only
Red, did you not preview this video before you released it? Holy shit, the audio balance is way off.
lasted 2 episodes." Quinn Bennett, formerly being Kyo Kaneko of Niji Sanji English, a wave mate of Astra Arcadia, who alongside their other wave mate, Renzoto, had hosted only 2 episodes of the Moon Bros podcast. Quinn later taking to stream to
Somebody tells me that he tried to sex up that girl too.
clear things up.
Essentially, I was sent a video by someone, a friend of mine, who knows I had my personal issues with the person that the subject of the video was about. I can't really say names or be uber specific in any of this because I'm not trying to get sued, and I don't know if the messages in the video are real, to be completely honest with you. I have no idea. Well, I will say what I do know is real. So I already didn't like this person, not because of these allegations specifically. I didn't like them prior to this, due to the way that me and them interacted, the way they treated me and some of my friends. We just weren't compatible friends, okay? But another reason I didn't like this person is because there were some stories going around and some things I saw where they behaved weird towards women, okay? Nothing criminal, nothing to the extent of what has recently come out, but I didn't like how they seemed kind of like
it. Well, you can't exactly say that it's criminal, but it's practically there because he's someone that has reputation. Which I think in a way it could turn into criminal. If the girls feel like intimidated and things like that, yeah. Like interestingly enough, yes, that type of like, you know, that type of power that he has, it can absolutely turn criminal. Believe it or not.
They would like nag certain women about certain things or kind of put them in positions to feel guilty, or pounce on like newer members that were in the company and that didn't know about this behavior. Like they were not the most healthy when they interacted with women. And I'm going to be honest about that. I'm not going to cover it up, for lack of a better term.
The way how he talks to women, hell no. This dude is a straight up fucking incel.
This is how I would imagine an incel would interact with women, right? That is like that's the easiest way I can explain it without giving specific examples and airing out specific people's business. It was like trying to watch someone that was very bad at interacting with women or didn't know an appropriate way to do it in an appropriate time, do it.
Yeah, not looking great. But anyways, long video. My apologies, but this is the swan song of today. Delulu making this recent post saying, "Finally, pew," with a little party popper here.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly lining up with the shutdown of all of their Niji Sanji accounts. Clearly, they're celebrating moving on from the company. And honestly, like, all of this stuff aside, you know, my criticisms of Delulu/Twisty, they need to get out of there. Okay, I think they'll do much better as an indie. I don't think they're a Doki Bird type person where they're...
Oh, no. Hell no. Doki Bird has such a massive reputation. Hell no. Nowhere close to Doki Bird. But I will agree that I think she will definitely do more better. And I think she'll probably do more better now than probably what she did before, maybe in Niji Sanji. I mean, I don't know any other reputation or anything like that. But I will say, like, she probably definitely be doing a lot more better now as an indie with all this stuff.
They're gonna go indie and like blow up, but I think they'll do much better as an indie. I think that's better for them. They're edgier. That's fine, right? Like, who cares? And their true fans probably like that stuff anyways. So this move away from Niji Sanji is a good thing. I mean, they even questioned in the leaked Discord call why Niji Sanji even hired them in the first place. And I think parting of the ways here is great. And if Delulu / Twisty has evidence against Aster or anyone at Niji Sanji, they need to share it.
Yep.
They need to share it because something has to be held accountable here for an organization that is allegedly doing many things wrong. They have been no stranger to controversy over and over again. Don't even get me started about the whole Dokibird / Selen controversy. That's just like disgusting, and we talked about that
was
infinite
crazy
times. But anyways, that's going to do it for this video. As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. Hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Yeah, I remember that, dude. Everything that happened with what is it? Yeah, I saw all that happen with what's their faces, with Selen and Niji Sanji. Dude, that, I won't lie, man, that shit was bad. That shit was bad. And you know what? And it's one of those things where it's great that it happened to to Selen, because that was literally the best thing that could have happened to her. Even though it was a chaotic mess, right? It was very chaotic. It was very, very out there. It made the company look bad and all that stuff. But at the end of the day, this massively improved Dokibird's career. By a massive slide. Massive. And you know what? Good on her, man. I'm glad she's doing extremely well, I'm glad she's doing extremely well. All right. But yeah, anyway, let's look at something else. Okay. The trickster players hate everything. Oh, yeah, dude.
Well, folks, it's about that time, and the awesome Tarek wants to know, what are my thoughts?
Oh, is this guy? I like this guy. I don't really see his shorts too often, probably because it's not even in my thing anymore. In my For You. But I did like this guy's thing.
His favorite killer, the trickster in DVD. Now, Tarek, I want you to know something. I like you. I like you as a person. I love your support, and I love everything about the fact that you even asked this question. But at the same time, I hate you. I hate everything you stand for. I hate everything you are. I hate that you play that goddamn killer.
Bro, I absolutely hate this character with every fiber of my being. Whenever I see this piece of shit, I immediately DC because you don't want people to have fun. Bro, when I see this killer, I want it to be known that I want nothing good for you in life. You said this K-pop piece of shit is your favorite? Boy, it is 89 degrees.
Bro, I'll be honest with you. You know what's funny? When I saw that they were bringing a K-pop killer, I was like, I immediately thought, oh, this was somebody that was like a K-pop reject or something like that. And it turns out it was true.
Outside, and you are a whore for playing this character. Boy, this character is the epitome of cheese. Imagine having 44 knives to throw at somebody. I don't give a damn if it takes like 10 to injure somebody. They're not hard to hit when you can spam them like this. Then this man is using a long ass bat, and this game already has crazy hitboxes. Look at this shit. She's on the other end with shit blocking her, and she's still getting hit with doofy ass knives. This shit is not fun to play against, but what do you guys think?
Yeah, it's bad, dude. Yeah, he's he's an alright killer. He's not exactly that crazy, but yeah, he could be pretty annoying to go against. But he's alright. Let me see. It was this one. No Kings LA versus Donald Trump. Ooh, this looks spicy. Is this guy based off an actual person? Nah, I don't think so. No. No, because the way how I saw it was like this was someone, this character was clearly inspired by, like, obviously by K-pop, right? but his lore background is that he's he's a failed, was a K-pop star or something like that, and he just became mad and all that stuff. So, you know, and you, I mean, you've seen some of the K-pop fans. Now imagine that type of fan energy, but all fueled into one person's hatred. It's that guy. Yeah. But I mean, I don't think he's based in and as a natural person. Maybe. I mean, it'd be crazy, but I wouldn't put it past it. Nah, I wouldn't put it past it. What's this one?
Come to LA and see culture over the caution. People think that this industry's influences and profits and walk around trying to see a Kardashian's open wallet, but never step in a Van Nuys, Inglewood, or the Compton.
Hell no, man. These are the people that will absolutely avoid those places. Yeah, his original character. Yeah. He's an original character. Yeah, he's not a licensed or collab character or anything like that, but yeah.
Red hats quoting you, Jesus was speaking conscious. Scream wokeism, that dog whistle unconscious. I stopped listening to idiots talking when they said listen to real music and then went and threw on some Tom McDonald. F that. No taste, lack of seasoning evident. Locked you up inside of an ice truck with no evidence. I've been talking shit on each politician indefinite. You call yourself American, sucking dick of your president? Pfft. No kings, f around your profile. Fox speak on Cali so jealously like they know a lie. Say it's all right, you never been to my county. The only time we get rowdy is when we spot the imposters. Cost them, come together like Mamdani and Lander. You trying to split us with the that you pander. They cuff the senators who just want an answer. They cut the bill that jumped the bill that up the bill of someone dying of cancer. So when they press, they end up firing anchors. Say they for you, but then end up jerking off every banker. They think the laws are just guidelines you might find, thinking you hide crime till you realize all of your numbers take fast. Be like Dr. Phil, hide behind the truck or dig a f***ing hole you can't get out of like you Elon Musk. Bombing out around on shit, is this 2003 enough? I know how this goes, cause every strong man who playing out here is weak as f***. No kings, y'all been talking about a ghetto, but pasty as f***, messy enough like you Jared Leto or worse. None of you jump in my summer, make them crash out online like Sabrina on the cover. Come on!
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see it. Why is it censored? It's just YouTube, man. It is what it is. Yeah, what is I remember, yeah, I did see this cover by what is it? This cover art by Sabrina. And I'm like, yeah, that I don't know if this girl's retarded, but Hollywood is absolutely trying to absolutely trying to sexualize her. Because you see her like what is it? What is Evie see her before? She wasn't like that at all, but Hollywood is they're absolutely gonna make this girl to like basically their own sex doll. Because that's what well, not Hollywood per se, but that's what the music industry does. But hey, maybe this girl will wake up and understand that, but I don't know. I don't think so. Is Guy Ferrari a fraud? I mean, he's a TV entertainer, man. Like most of them are. Ooh, Hassan embarrassingly crashed out over Asmongold's back over Asmongold backfired horribly. Oh yeah, I saw this clip. I didn't see this one by Rev, but I remember I did see the that being said. It's a it's a I don't know. It's a great question. I mean, if she really if she really get get that far for either by natural talent or or did she do things? I mean, I don't know. It's a great question, but I'll be honest with you. If you see the way how she was before like some of her for some of her, I guess you could say photos. Not exact. I mean, I only saw some, but not exactly that crazy. But you see that one, I mean, you see that one right there, you're like, it's, you know, it's a little bit out there, you know, just saying. Let me see this one.
So recently I've been doing a lot of studying, a lot of research into various medical fascinations, and the one that really caught my attention is a diagnosis known as ADS, Asmongold Derangement Syndrome. Now, the greatest patient of this very crippling disease is, of course, Hasan Piker. Anything that happens in his life, the first thing on this man's mind is Asmongold. He's very hateful, very spiteful towards Asmongold, who dethroned him as the top political streamer on Twitch, a title that Asmongold doesn't even care for, but it really hurt the feelings of Hasan Piker. And ever since that happened, ever since that transition, he has been extremely obsessed with Asmongold. Anything that he does affects Hasan Piker personally. Now, we've of course demoted him to the alt channel just for this video because I think this is a little more lighthearted.
Bro, that's funny. He's been demoted to the alt channel,
I guess. But there's been a lot going on, and there's some clips we're gonna watch today that are just unhinged, to say the least. Okay, so we see this clip that we're about to watch where Hasan talks about the double standards of his rhetoric versus Asmongold's, and how it's...
Oh, please, brother. Come on, man. What is it? You're gonna be talking about double standards and what is it from for Asmongold says compared to you? Bro, you praise the jihads. What are you talking about?
Punished on Twitch and alleges that Asmongold defended nuking Tehran. Of course, that is in Iran, and right now there is a very serious conflict going on between Iran and Israel. But apparently, Hasan has made up some assumptions about Asmongold's take on the conflict itself.
Asmond really defended U.S. nuking Iran and killing people? I can't really believe it. Why can't you believe it? It's the most believable thing. By the way, if I were to say that same thing about Tel Aviv, which I would never say for the record, and we ban people for saying that all the time, I would get banned instantly. But I
don't think so. I don't think you would.
Unironically use this as an example of like the double standard. Someone can say they want to nuke Tehran and kill everyone in it and not receive any penalties whatsoever. It's not even a remote violation of terms of service, even though there's fucking Iranians living in Tehran right now on this platform that are streamers. Okay? But if someone were to say the exact same thing about fucking Tel Aviv, you know, you would get banned. Ironically enough, Iran does not have nukes, and Israel does have nukes. Now, I don't know how he defended the principle of
Then it should be an easy W for Israel then, if that's the case.
You know, using nuclear weapons on Tehran. I doubt that he's openly stated it. Like, I doubt that he said it as is. Like when he had the clarity, like the full-blown clarity of saying that Palestinians are an inferior culture that deserve to be genocided. When he said that, he got banned for it. So I think he knows better than to say something like that openly.
I don't think he mentioned the genocide part. I don't think so. I mean, like, I don't disagree. Is an inferior culture, but I don't think he said that they deserved, you know, to be genocided. I don't think so. Not from my recollection.
Now, what he's saying is great and all, but there's one tiny issue, just one really microscopic issue with what he's saying. Asmongold never said this.
Yeah.
He never said this at all in any sort of a way. Hasan literally got one guide. This person with their first message ever in his chat, shared a light novel, a fictional tale about what Asmongold thinks about this conflict, and immediately Hassan goes, yup, true, and I'm going to go off on a 1.5 minute rant berating Asmongold for this fictional take. This whole thing is so embarrassing and again shows that he's so obsessed with the man, he immediately takes anything negative.
Well, I'll be honest with you. I mean, it is true. Yes, he is obsessed with Asmongold, and you want to know why? Because that clip, that clip of him being out there in the what is it, participating in the riots. Yeah, that there was a part where he did mention that that one quote that Asmongold said about, you know, Hassan not being out there, you know, being part of, you know, participating in a protest, like start gnawing at him, you know, or it actually disturbed him to the core. I'm like, really, dude? Really? Like that disturbed you that much that you went out there to participate in the riots? Crazy, man. That's crazy.
Or controversial about the man and takes it as a fact. And that is clear right here. But there's more clips where Hassan has called out Asmongold over Israel and called him an Israel lover and told him to get the F out of his country. And in quotes here, if you don't like the First Amendment, get the F out. Yeah, go live in Turkey. Go to Tel Aviv, dude. You seem to love Israel. Watch this.
Like it, you can leave, okay? Why don't you get the fuck out of my country, Asmongold? If you don't like the fucking First Amendment, get the fuck out. Go to...
Which is it's kind of funny, though, because it's like, this is the same guy that said that America deserved 9/11, you know, and things like that. It's like, interesting.
To a country that doesn't have free speech protections. Maybe you'll enjoy it more. There, you can actually also still do regime propaganda and be totally justified and being like, yeah, arrest these guys. Yeah, go live in fucking Turkey, bitch.
Well, why don't you live there? Isn't your family based there? I thought his family lived in Turkey.
Anyway, so yeah, that's kind of the way I feel about it.
I don't get it. Why don't you go to a country? Why don't you go to a country where there's no First Amendment? I don't like that you're trying to... Yeah, go to Tel Aviv, dude. They don't got free speech there. Go to Israel. You seem to love Israel. Why don't you go live there?
Come on, say it.
Yeah.
Say it. Call him a Jew lover. Say it.
That's what I think. Let me see here if I can find the rest of these. So he did not say thank you.
What?
Say it. Say it. Say it.
Him moving to a different country would be biological warfare and violate international law? Okay, well, even more. You're just telling me exactly why now he should move. Asmon doesn't support Israel law. This is why.
Okay. The man literally just confirmed that he wants there to be chemical warfare. What is it, in Israel? The way how he said that, that's exactly what he wants. Interesting. Huh. Now some may say he's jokingly say that. I'm like, you know, he jokingly said a lot of things, but he says it with such like, you know, like he says it with such like puffing his chest, you know. Last time I checked, you know, people that puff up their chest while saying things don't really, aren't really joking, you know. But it's interesting right there, you know, saying that Asmongold should go to Israel because it'll be a chemical warfare. I'm like, well, why are you suddenly behind that now? It's interesting. Interesting.
Why Asmund refuses to debate you when you lie about him? Wait, what? The easiest.
Yes, absolutely, bro. You absolutely, dude. You know what's crazy is that Asmongold, you know, even though he looks at a lot of stuff, but the thing about it is that he doesn't exactly keep like tabs on a lot of it, because it's like he looks at it and moves on, looks at another thing, moves on. It's understandable why, because you can't keep tabs on everything. But I'm pretty sure if he tried to, if he tried to debate with Nux Taku, this dude keeps tabs on almost everything. Deep research. I think he would blow his lid trying to do a debate with Nux Taku. He would absolutely struggle because Nux Taku keeps tabs on practically everything that's going on with the everything that goes on with Israel and such, and especially with Hamas and this guy as well. There's a reason why he doesn't. There's a reason why he doesn't talk about him, because he knew. I personally, for me, I think he knows that he'll out debate him. That Nux Taku would absolutely out debate him with facts and evidence.
Way to fucking. First of all, Asmund doesn't support Israel. Lol is hilarious. He doesn't support Israel. He just seems to criticize all of Israel's enemies all the time, non-fucking stop. Yeah.
Well, but because you criticize the country's enemies doesn't mean that they're exactly support of them. Whereas I'm not in support of Israel as well, but I mean, like, if I had to say, you know, which one, which one I would rather see come out on top, it sure as hell wouldn't be the ones that constantly chant dead to all Americans, dead to all Jews, dead to all Christians, you know, and all that stuff. I'm like, I'm not with that. I'm not with that, man.
Yeah, I know. He doesn't fully support Israel. He just supports everyone else that supports Israel.
Then why do you support exclusively the terrorists and not not the people that are being terrorized by said terrorists? You know, why are you on the other side of that instead?
And he attacks everyone that doesn't support Israel.
I literally don't know what he's trying to say. Like, honestly. Oh, you think actions should have consequences, or you criticize various parties, therefore you hate the First Amendment. Get out of America. It's so rich to hear Hasan Piker, the guy who said America deserved 9/11, the guy who constantly just berates America nonstop, basically makes it his entire personality. The online commie LARPer that is Hasan Piker is telling people to get the F out of his country, referring.
Which is ironic, though. You know, I always thought that shit's funny to me. It's like, this is a guy that screams communism and socialism, but I'm like, but dog, you literally work for the biggest, the biggest capitalist company in the world, literally Amazon. If anyone thinks, like, ask yourself this: if you think, using a service that delivers your product, what do you automatically think? Amazon. You don't think, oh, let me use let me use FedEx, let me use or any other ones, right? No. Let me use these catalogs from like Walmart or from a Home Depot or from all these other ones. No. You skip the catalogs. You go directly to the source that has everything that you need that a catalog doesn't, and that's Amazon. Unless you're a weirdo that uses Walmart and things like that. And here's the thing, I'm pretty sure all the things that you have there, Amazon is going to have even more of that. because Amazon, it is literally the place. And yeah, that is the place to buy all these things. It's like, it's not Amazon's fault for for creating a great service. Like I'm sorry. Amazon's been around since like the early 90s or something like that. So they've been doing this shit.
To America. This guy can't be serious. He really can't be serious. And none of the things he's saying makes any sense to any rational human being whatsoever. Why would Asmongold want to go somewhere that doesn't support the First Amendment? That makes no sense whatsoever. His ADS has gotten out of control, dude. But it gets worse. Recently, Hasan has revealed a letter, an email from the Department of Homeland Security.
Dude, you want to know something great about this? This letter is supposed, it's supposed to give him like global entry. Like like, I think with this thing, it allows you to skip a lot of the some of like the basic things that you normally would do if you're like a here and there flyer. But I guess he's a frequent flyer or something like that, so it will make a justifiable reason to get a global entry type of pass. But you want to know something funny? This was something that was revoked months prior of him. This was revoked months prior of him being what is it? Quote unquote detained by by security at the airport, which is very interesting. Like why would you go through the the aisle of that one thing to why would you go through the global entry, even though your global entry pass was revoked months prior, but yet you still went through it, and yet you're like, oh, what? They're asking me all these questions, huh? What? This is democracy manifest. It's like, what? It's like, bro, they're asking you these questions because your shit got revoked. That's why. But some people may think maybe he didn't know. I say bullshit.
Revoking his global entry privilege, which, by the way, for those who don't understand, that means nothing. This means nothing, by the way. This is like the most insignificant thing ever, but he's acting like a victim because supporting terrorism and terrorist organizations has, well, caused issue for him. Yep. Embarrassing. But
which was funny because in that same email, I don't know why he showed this. I think it was a huge mess up. But in one of them, it says the reason why it was declined because it says in support of terrorism. I was like, bro, that's just crazy.
Gold has responded to some of these claims, just some of them, where he thinks Twitch should punish Hasan for standing in a freeway. Yeah, because that's illegal. As like one of the tenets of streaming on Twitch, you can't break the law while you're live streaming. And he was protesting in the highway, blocking traffic. That is illegal. And he did it in front of like 70,000 live viewers. And nothing happened. Let's listen to this.
And it's begun. Not only is a terrorist sympathizer, now he's supporting riots, local federal police. Why is it allowed on your website? I mean, I will say that it is.
Why is it allowed on your website? Because they suck his dick. That's why. Twitch proactively sucks his man's dick. That's the reason why. If this guy tried to do half of these things on YouTube, he would automatically be banned. I'm pretty sure. You know what's interesting? That even Kick, all the wild things that happen on Kick, I would think he would even be banned on Kick as well. Because, they're dumb of a lot of things. But not supporting terrorists type of stupid.
It is undeniable that Hasan getting in the highway yesterday and doing that is breaking the law. This is an undeniable reality that even people who support him, I think, would have to accept. Yeah. The fact that he didn't get suspended immediately for doing this shows how blatantly biased Twitch is.
Yep.
Because you can have somebody in front of a live stream of thousands of people openly and flagrantly break the law.
Yep.
In front of everybody on the top of your website. Who's a partnered streamer. This isn't a random person, right? This is a person Twitch knows who this is.
This is someone who's like who was the top, the #1 streamer, and now like in the top, maybe like top 10 now, maybe like below top 10, was #1. Not technically #1 is Asmongold, but yeah. He's slowly losing his positioning, his spots pretty quickly. But yeah.
It is. And there are no consequences for doing that. Meanwhile, again, on the terms of service, and it would be one thing if the TOS didn't say this, but the TOS says that you have to observe the law and you have to not break the law whenever you're streaming. And this is the reason, for example, distracted driving and driving without a seatbelt isn't allowed. The reason why it's not allowed is not only is it unsafe, but it also is against the law. Yeah, it's that simple.
You want to know something crazy about that? There's clips of him and viewers of him dabbing him up, being like, "Yeah, man, what is the world for?" And the amount of people that walk up towards him and all that stuff, I'm like, bro, it's crazy to see how much Assad fans were actually out there protesting. I'm like, bro, I don't know, man. I'm just thinking, bro. I'm like, are all of these Assad fans? You know what? I would think, yeah. I would think, yeah.
Oh.
Damn,
Advocating
that's
for a rule
crazy.
of law, we support presidents broken thousands of laws. You're creating a false equivalency. I'm not going to waste my time with arguing about this. You're talking about Donald Trump. I'm not talking about Donald Trump. That has nothing to do with this.
Yeah. I mean, this is just sad. And
There's always somebody out there that's like, "But it's Donald Trump." I'm like, nigga, this is not what we're talking about right now. Oh my god, there's always got to be one person that there's always got to be one person with fucking TDS.
At this point, this is ADS on a level we've never seen before, but we kind of expect it at this point. But that's gonna do it for this video. Thank you guys for watching. Enjoy the rest.
It's crazy, man. But hey, you know, what is it? Maybe someday. What is it? Maybe someday that you know, Twitch will clean house, and when that happens, what is it? I'll be there to jump out. What is it? Jump back on it again. What's this one?
During the Slop Olympics this year, we have made tremendous progress with how a legitimate tournament should be conducted.
Fucking pasta. VTubers aren't real. They're just gifts. Thank God.
Honesty, integrity, and greed are just a few of our core values here at the Diesel Patches channel. Unfortunately, after the results of our top 3 slopsters for the iDubbbz situation, we have discovered that we have made a mistake. Many individuals pointed out that a YouTuber named Nuxtaku was snubbed out of the gold medal for his viewers. And not only are his titles and thumbnails absolute peak,
Yeah, where's
he doesn't
Nuxtador,
disappoint.
man?
The rumors were spreading that I was paid off by Nicholas Diorio for the gold medal.
Is that who that is?
And sleeping with Pegasus for the silver medal. Well, I'm here to say that Nicholas Diorio did not pay me off. I just simply forgot to include Nux into the rankings. But looking at his channel, it is clear that Nux not only deserves to be in the running, but may be deserving of the title of Slop God. The video titles alone could give any
that's true.
sane person an aneurysm. With that said, the Slop Olympics are officially open once more to include another worthy participant.
Is the top one Leafy? Is that Leafy up there?
Let us review Nux's performance and we can see where he stands on the pedestal. So keep in mind, with how frequently Nux uploads, these numbers might be outdated as soon as I upload this video. Alright, taking a look at Nux's channel, there isn't really much diversity in terms of who he's talked about from the iDubbbz drama.
That's Nicholas Diorio. Oh, okay. I thought that was Leafy. I'd be like, oh man, I was about to say like Leafy hasn't uploaded in years, so if he's still considered slop, then damn, that just means that his content still holds up.
In fact, I only see about 2 videos about Ian. So why did people decide to march in the streets to see Nux Taku?
No, that's not true. I don't think so. I think there's more videos of him talking about iDubbbz. I'm pretty sure. I think. I think no. I think it's more. I think there's more of his of what is of. I think it's more of what is of the wife instead. I think. I don't know.
On this tier list, well, Nux focused more on another key individual within the drama, Hasan Piker, and continuously lambasted this man to the point that iDubbbz isn't even part of the drama anymore. In the span of just 2 months, Nux has uploaded 2 iDubbbz videos and 60 Hasan Piker videos, meaning Nux was uploading at a rate of 1 Hasan Piker video per day. With each Hasan video being worth 5 points, Nux receives 300 points. With his 2 iDubbbz videos, he earns 20 points, and due to Nux's incredible game of...
I feel like he also talked about, what is it? I feel like he talked about more of what is iDubbbz's wife. But I'm not, but I can't really do sure. Or maybe I'm thinking about Pegasus, because I know him and Pegasus talk a bit. Talk here and there. Yeah.
Stretching out his videos to over an hour long, he earns 488 points in bonus alone. Adding all of this together, Nux ends his game with over 800 points. Wow. And I thought Diorio never saw the sunlight. I cannot fathom how badly this individual smells. You have to actively make an effort like this to avoid a shower at all costs. 0 contact with the outside world. Being less than 200 points away from 1,000 is straight up rancid. Congratulations, I guess. I know Hasan sucks big, hairy nutsack, but what does he do that warrants a video made about him every single day? Just now, Hasan is 100% going to jail. Just now, Hasan is getting arrested. He's 560% going to jail. Just now.
That's his what is it? That's his 100 series what is it? Hasan is screwed series.
Hasan is officially 600% going to jail. And in every thumbnail, it looks like Hasan is ready to take in...
Dude, who makes those thumbnails?
A nice veiny fat one. Now, a creator can have a clickbait title and thumbnail, but possibly still produce some banger content. Maybe I should give Nux a chance and actually see what's beneath all of this slop filth. People give Nux a rough time, claiming he's cringe and annoying, but who knows? Maybe I'll come to like some of his videos, maybe even become a fan.
Gentlemen and female gentlemen, every gender that's around, Trump went full authoritarian on this one. Check this out. No intro today.
American
No
God.
one cares about him. Iran Not has relevant. killed But American
Now he is. All right, that's enough of that. I'm out.
Yeah, his videos are like that. Diesel Pat just touched me. I was so disappointed that Diesel wasn't jump scared by the greatest intro. Hello, Hebrews. Hello, Hebrews. Jesus Christ, yeah, that's great, dude. Oh man, does Diesel Patches normally make videos like these? Oh, there it is. I was screaming to the heavens this once more. You forgot Chilipi? Who's that? Yo, we got people in here. It's about time, bro. Where the fuck you guys at? We got a bunch of, what is it? Like, literally all of our entire friend group unemployed, and nobody's online. Man, you what is it? You throwing packages in trucks. A robot could do that for you. They absolutely gonna do it. What is it? The fucking... You know what's funny, Balone? What is it? They probably won't do that to the, what is it, to the people in the union, but you're not union, so they're gonna be like, oh, we're thinking about it. Y'all guys gotta go union. You gotta push that union. Be like, we don't want these robots to take over our jams. We don't want these illegally transported robots. Oh, yo, bro, what is it? Dude, what is it? Do you want? What is it? Do you want to see? Do you want to see? What is it? Well, how can I say? Do you want to see like a what is it? A Bigfoot AI vlogger? Yeah. It's great. No, Williams, no. Yeah, it's great, man. Dude, like the way how it is too. I don't think a part of me believes that like the voice isn't really AI, but yeah, the video itself 100%. There's 100% AI, obviously. When you're a chill guy in a triggered world, what does that even look like?
When you're a chill guy in a triggered world.
This guy has blood on his hands. He wants to kill people. Don't listen to him.
I love people.
He's taking people's number down and trying to get them arrested for getting health care.
I deny those allegations. So I'm just here to support.
What the fuck? I deny those allegations.
For life. Life was hard for me, single mother, but the hard times made me a more empathetic person. And I love all these people out here. I pray to Jesus that their hearts and minds change today.
Yeah, okay. When you're a chill.
What the fuck? What was happening? This guy just out here chilling. That's woman just be like, oh no, he's trying, what is it? He's trying, what is it? He's trying to, what was he trying to do? I deny those allegations. I love the way how he says that so calmly.
Chill guy in a triggered world.
This guy has blood on his hands. He wants to kill people. Don't listen
This guy has blood on his hands with one evidence, my girl.
to him.
I love people.
He's taking people's number down and trying to get them arrested for getting health care.
I deny those allegations. So I'm just here to support life.
You know what that sound? You know what that sound like to me? Yeah, that sound like to me of what's his face. He's like, I did not have sexual relations with that woman. The way how he said that, I deny those allegations. That's what it sounded like. That shit sounded like to me.
Life was hard for me, single mother, but the hard times made me a more empathetic person. And I love all these people out here. I pray to Jesus that their hearts and minds change today.
Yeah, okay. When you're a
Oh, dude, that's sad too. That's so awesome. What did the comment say? This guy has blood in his hands, none but the blood of Jesus. Either chill or high as fuck. You know what? I'm gonna say both. Bro, actually cried at how genuinely sweet he sounds. Oh man, that's awesome. Bill Clinton. I mean, it could be Bill Clinton. It could be it could be what is it? It could be Kennedy. It could be one of those two. I mean, they both have some very interesting things in their offices with women. Hey, Belong, isn't it a known fact that what is it, that Kennedy was doing things with Marilyn Monroe? Or are those allegations though? I did not have sex with that woman. Not what is it? Not anytime. RAM upgrade backfires. RAM boosted. Video gives Nero more memory, regressing immediately. I wonder how. Wake up! What are these fucking ASMR videos? Holy shit! Oh, dude, Blark and Son is great. Dude, Blark and Son is weird. It's crazy to think this was Comedy Central. Comedy Central used to do Blark and Son. That's a crazy part to me, bro. GTA 5 was brought into real life. What happened to Leafy? He found a wife and had children. I don't know.
Yeah, this is it. Well, you know what that means. Time for a wardrobe change.
Oh my god.
Yes! Perfect! I should go up and say hi to Lene. She's live streaming right now.
Oh my god, you fucking scared me, Brian. Why are you standing there with your horse hat or horse freaking mask on? That scared the shit out. I look back and I'm like, what the fuck?
I won't lie to you. Someone going out of the way. I mean, it's not exactly like that complex, right? But how did that become his character? The Chinese horseman. Jesus Christ, dude. How? Man, but it did, so fuck
I
it.
got someone pregnant, no funny. He looks so different. That's wild. Dude, I thought I went through absolute twink death. The way he used to make fun of people who look like you. That's so weird because I see like...
Which is kind of ironic though, because that's like, if you really believe it, that's a lot of like online users, you know? Like this is what a lot of people who proactively use the internet all the time, they fucking look like this. And it's ironic though, because the people that make fun of them look like this.
Like half the internet.
Bro, I've known people who look like this.
Loves Leafy, and they missed that era of his content, and then the other half have just completely flipped the script on him. That profile picture was 100 pounds ago, bro. Crying emoji. Are you gonna keep the baby? You look exactly like the type of person you used to make fun of. OG chop chin. Okay, that's an old... 5 weeks ago, and that meme's already dead. God, the timeline's moving too quickly. I can't believe the dude who taught me to bully is so bullyable right now. I've been wearing the same Carti hoodie since the last post. The gym is calling. Chubby is here.
The guy that used to bully who now looks bullyable, bro. They said the same thing about Eminem, and then guess what? Everyone basically lost rap battles to that guy. So I mean, I'm just saying, man. I mean, it's just one of those things like, hey, man, don't poke the bear. You know, it's just one of those things like, don't poke the bear. I mean, look at the people. What is it? Look to that one guy. Who poked that Kratos? Kratos was living, a timid life, out in the jungles and shit. And then there's one guy he's like, I'm gonna disturb your shit. And guess what? Like later he got his neck snapped and he did. So I'm like, this is that.
I remember when he posted a picture of himself on a plane and it was cropped off, and then people used Photoshop. They used an AI in Photoshop to try and complete the image, and it just made him look even like more overweight. I just think it's wild that like at one point he was one of the most famous people on YouTube. Like when I was at my peak doing commentary videos,
but that's the thing, bro. Like you could make him fat all you want. It doesn't make his points invalid though. Okay, cool. Like he's okay, sure, he's fat. What is him with his points? How does that make him invalid?
I probably had like a fraction of the clout that he had. I got someone pregnant, no funny. He looks so...
Yeah, it's like, it's to me, I'm just like, like, okay, cool. You know, maybe he's chunky or he looks like this. It doesn't. You know, I would say it doesn't really invalidate his points. All right, Blown. What are you doing? What is it? You playing? You playing something? The Predator Hunting Grounds, Dr. Disrespect Predator DLC pack. Oh no. Oh boy. That age like God is one of those things like damn, she aged like fine wine. Oh, breaking everything with the tungsten cube. Oh, it's with Offline TV. I thought it was with Michael Reeves. Thought it was his video. It's not. That's sad. Oh, right. Oh, speaking of fine wine and aging, the EDP horror game. Oh, bro. Am I? No, let me see. Um, let's see earlier. Was it this one? Now, what video was it? No, it's not this one. No, it's not this one. Oh, this one.
But a more press.
The background NPC.
And all of this.
I actually like this girl's videos. But let me see. Hold on. Let me go get some water. When do you plan on settling down with the wife and kid? I don't know, man. When all this shit works out. I'll be back real quick. Okay. All right, then let's react to my girl. Balon's so gone. He's probably ordering his McDonald's. Probably ordering his daily McFlurry. Alrighty. Background NPC. I like this one. I've seen one of her videos, and I'll be honest with you. Fantastic. She's fantastic at commentary. Brings out a lot of good points. And a lot of stuff. God damn it, that water's kicking in. All right, let's see this video.
And all of this is why I just do not understand why some developers keep getting it wrong. It really feels so simple. Yes, give us great gameplay, fun mechanics, a interesting and meaningful story, but then layer attractive, pretty characters on top of that to create hype around the game, grab our interest, and hold our attention. All of this just makes for a much more enjoyable experience. So this video is kind
I agree. I 100% agree with what she said. Yes. It's not crazy to ask for what is a good gameplay mixed with attractive characters and nice design worlds. It's like, dude, these games are getting like $200 million of budget and things like that, and yet they all look like crap. They all look like they're using what is it, like Unreal 5 like dev assets that you could just buy, you know, what is that you can buy. It's like, bro, how is that even possible?
of related to my very first video.
You saw what? Oh, nice. Yeah, you can buy one right now, Bloom. Go buy one.
About women in games, but before we get into it, we have to acknowledge everybody that is subscribed to the channel. Wow, honestly, I don't really even know what to say. This has been such a overwhelming week in the best way, but thank you. Thank you to every single one of you for all of the comments and messages and just all of the support. Now,
loud. It's just fine.
Let's talk about hot characters. I've always found it very
let's talk about hot characters.
Let's go. Some gamers say, I don't care what my character looks like, I just want a good game. And while, sure, I believe some people probably do feel that way, when you actually look around at what's successful and what's not, what resonates and what doesn't, the idea...
Dude, the crazy thing is that I felt the same way about that for Stellar Blade. It's like, I know that character is gonna be like overwhelmingly, or like, you know, like really sexualized, right? But overall, the game's fun. Like, that's the thing. Like, it's fun. It's difficult. What is it? It keeps me hard. It's a hard game. It's it's all the best things. And yeah, like the game is literally a Souls-like game. But the difference is that you don't lose XP or anything like that. That's the only thing that keeps it off from being a Dark Souls game. But overall, like, yes, you still gotta manage your health. You gotta you gotta pay attention to your combat and things like that. Like learn the the attack patterns and all that stuff. It's just it is practically Souls-like ish, but overall it's still there as a really fun game of Stellar Blade. But yeah, like you could still have good, it has it has all of it. It has good character designs. Good level designs, interesting enemies, even though I feel like some of them are just like a little bit too difficult sometimes, but that's just me, that's sucking. But overall it's a good game. And I saw reviews of that game getting like 7s and 6s and things like that. I'm like, really? This game gets a 6, but yet Veilguard gets a fucking 9? Okay.
That visuals don't matter, it doesn't really hold up. The second you start digging into this stuff, it's pretty clear. Visuals play a huge role in whether something hits or flops. And if they didn't, cosmetics probably wouldn't be one of the most profitable parts of the entire gaming industry. The truth is, I think most of us do care, even if it's subconsciously.
Yeah,
and this isn't just a gaming thing, but for whatever reason, the gaming industry...
Hell yeah, was it her name Sylvanas? And and Yennefer. Oh yes, please.
It seems especially confused about it because books, anime, movies, shows, we care about how the characters look. We always have. Now, just to be clear, an attractive character cannot save bad writing or bad gameplay. A great design won't make a boring game fun, and eye candy is totally pointless if there's zero.
True. You know what's crazy is that there is a game out there that story completely sucks but has amazing gameplay. That's called Dying Light. Story complete ass, horrible, just bad, but gameplay unbelievably fun.
Substance to back it up. And on the opposite side, it's not like a game is necessarily doomed if the characters are uninspired or unattractive. But let's be honest, we have been done dirty quite a few times at this point. But when it does work, when you combine great writing, a solid gameplay, and a compelling visual design, that's really when the secret sauce hits. And that's when a character truly becomes iconic. So, how important is beauty really? What can it actually be used for in storytelling, and why does it matter at all? Yes, beauty is completely subjective, but let's try and figure it out together. When it comes to storytelling, beauty isn't just about looking good, it's about what that beauty communicates. It's a kind of visual shorthand for personality, purpose, or the emotional tone of a character. Take Cortana from Halo. She's sleek, luminous, and kind of untouchable. Her ethereal design isn't random. It reinforces her role as an AI. She's attractive, mysterious, highly advanced, but also just slightly out of reach. Or Aerith from Final Fantasy.
I won't lie, Halo 4 Cortana. I won't lie, best design Cortana that they made. Halo 3 looked good too. I don't remember Halo 2, but which is kind of funny because in Halo 1 she was like all purple and things like that. But man, Halo 4 Cortana, bro, wood.
It's beautiful in this really soft, gentle way. Her design radiates hope and warmth, and you feel that when she's on screen. There's something very delicate and endearing about her that sticks with you. Then there's Eve from...
I was about to say that she fucking dies. Bro, it's a 30-year-old game. If you don't know that Aerith literally gets backstabbed and dies, I'm like, bro, you've been clearly living under a fucking rock.
From Stellar Blade, and yeah, people definitely noticed her design pretty much immediately. She's bold, striking, and yes, super hot. But what's cool is that once the game launched, the gameplay actually backed it up. And okay, can we talk about Verso from Clair Obscur for a second? Because he is undeniably very handsome. The white hair, the posture, the somber expression.
Hell yeah, dude. You give this man like that salt and pepper type of look? Hell yeah, dude.
He's restrained, haunted, and you immediately feel like there's something deeper going on. These characters aren't designed to just be pretty. They're designed with intention. Their looks are part of their emotional blueprint, and the fact that they're attractive is what actually initially draws you in. Their looks tell you how to feel before a single line of dialogue. As humans, we are biologically wired to respond to beauty, and that's not a bad thing. So when a character's design feels off, or it doesn't match the story we're being told, that disconnect can make it way harder to emotionally connect. And this kind of visual storytelling has been around for ages. This is nothing new, and it's not just in games, it's everywhere, especially in film. Taking a look at Lord of the Rings, think about Aragorn. Rugged, attractive, weathered, and quietly noble. His entire look reflects the burden that he carries, and you can see the weight of his past just by looking at him.
Absolutely.
Then there's Éowyn and Arwen, two beautiful women with totally different vibes. One is a warrior with conviction, the other is a very soft, ethereal queen. And their looks reflect who they are at their core. And that's what good design does. It supports the story. Alright, switching tones completely here, but I have to talk about my love for the Mummy series very quickly. Because Brendan Fraser and Rachel Weisz weren't just...
Oh, hell yeah, dude. The Mummy, Brendan Fraser? Bro, yeah. Let's be honest, this is peak Brendan Fraser. Oh, absolutely, bro. Absolutely. That man looked good in those films. You know, I think what is it? Do you technically get to see more of him, like the way how he looks? I think in the movie Tarzan, I believe. Bro. This man was working up. He was exercising like crazy to get that body.
very fun, flirty, iconic characters. They were extremely captivating. Their chemistry was off the charts, and
No, it's not Tarzan. What was it called? George of the Jungle. That's what it was called.
they were both ridiculously attractive, okay? But their beauty didn't just decorate the film, it amplified it. The adventure they were on, the romance, the danger. I actually love this series so much. I used to work at the Mummy roller coaster at Universal, and I may or may not have hearing loss in my one ear thanks to Brendan Fraser screaming for his coffee at the end of the ride. Just a little bit of NPC lore for you. So if we know that beauty helps tell the story, what about when it's entirely in the player's hands? Let's talk about character customization and the literal billions being spent on it. Video game cosmetics are a multi-billion-dollar industry. In fact, Media Research projects that purely cosmetic in-game purchases will reach $100 billion a year by 2028. Let that sink in for a second.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I've seen how people spend money on on that game Nikke, and I'm like, bro, I only played that game only for 2 hours. I'm like, bro, this game is predatory as shit in terms of like the monetization. Yes, the character designs unbelievably hot, sexy, all that stuff. But I'll be honest with you, this monetization, I'm like, bro, this is way too much. I play too much Warframe, dude. I play way too much Warframe and know the ins and outs of the way how that game is, and it's crazy to see that I try to put the same level in terms of like the monetization, the way how Warframe does it, and see the way other games do it. I'm like, bro, I'm just gonna stick to Warframe because at least these guys actually really they actually know how it is to be, you know, to be like a regular consumer instead of these other corpos that think, oh, we must have these people consume everything of our products. These guys get it. These guys understand how it is, and that's why their fans are so loyal, you know, to them, to Warframe, to their other projects and all that stuff. There's a reason behind it, because these guys, they don't treat themselves as CEOs. They treat themselves just as everyday people. That's literally what they do. That's why people are so loyal to them. That's why I put them in such high standard, especially the way how they monetize their game. I see everyone else, I'm like, damn, all these other games are inferior. Crazy, man.
$100 billion a year for making your character look nice. Listen, all right, I am not ashamed that I myself played a part in this pretty recently. I hadn't touched Fortnite in like 7 or 8 years, but I randomly started playing duos again over the last few months, and pretty much right after I did, I saw none other than Spike Spiegel and Faye Valentine in the shop. Yeah, I was buying up those V-Bucks. Pretty much.
Understandable. If you're someone that's a really big fan of Cowboy Bebop, I'm not, because I don't really care about him. But if you're a fan of him, I understand why.
Immediately. It was just the idea of getting to play as some of the characters I love so much in a game that I've unironically been having a ton of fun with. It was almost like I had no choice here. Quick side note. Faye Valentine definitely goes on our list of amazing female characters, for sure. And I must confess, I also purchased the Sabrina Carpenter skin. Her dress was just so pretty. Now on the flip side,
it's very glittery, I won't lie.
Opposite is true too. When character design fails to resonate, players clock it immediately. This is very old news at this point, but I always think about Concord. This was really the first time, at least for me, that I had seen
I think from all the characters that I would see from these designs, the only one I would remotely like is the blue one, right? Well, not the blue one, but like the greenish one with the elf ears. That's how like the closest one. I'm like, oh, she doesn't look too bad the way how she looks, but everyone else is like, bro, what in the world were they drinking to make all this? They must have been drinking pure, pure moonshine while making these characters. It's like, bro, all this is god awful.
So much public backlash about character design. And for Concord, yeah, it kind of seems like this was one of the biggest reasons that it flopped. People did not like the characters. They felt awkward, uninspired, off-putting, forced. In a market full of games where the character designs are intended to be inherently beautiful, bold, attractive, Concord's cast kind of looked like they were built by a committee just to check boxes. And then there's Starfield. This game was supposed to be massive, story-rich.
Oh my god, yeah.
World expanding, but on top of just so-so gameplay, the one thing I kept seeing over and over again was how unappealing, bland looking, and emotionally empty the NPCs felt. They didn't.
You want to know something crazy? This game came out in what, 2023 or something like that. This is a 2023 game, by the way. You may think, oh, maybe this game came out maybe 7 or 8 years ago or 9 years ago. Maybe this came out the same year Fallout 4 in 2016, or what did Fallout 4 come out? Was it 2016? No, this game came out 2 years ago. Yep. And this is a AAA company, by the way. AAA. They spend tens of hundreds. Well, actually, I don't know, like a few $100 million on this game. Yep.
Didn't draw you in or match the tone of the world. For the most part, they were just generic copy paste that you didn't really want to engage with. Another game that comes to mind that I've mentioned before is Star Wars Outlaws. Unfortunately, both good gameplay and good character design were amiss here. And there were even moments where Kay Vess didn't look.
The character doesn't look too bad. It's just everything else with it is weird though, because she just doesn't look the same, and I don't know. I think her face isn't exactly her face changes depending on the scene.
Quite human, which is very wild because her actress is so stunning. The blueprint.
What? That's supposed to be her actress? What did they do? Oh my god. Her eyes aren't even the same place. Her eyebrows aren't even done either. Her lips are flat as fuck. Well, compared to the actual person, her lips. What is it? The actual actress lips look full. What is it? What they do? This is supposed to be based on her, and this is the result. Wow. How do they do that? How do you do that? How do you mess up a side-by-side photo of oh, this is what we're gonna make, and then they're like, oh, here we go, now this is supposed to be the upgrade. I'm like, bro, you downgraded her significantly. You might as well now have used an actual person that you're supposed to be modeling for this game, because you basically created a unique looking character that I personally believe was completely pointless of hiring the person who you're supposed to be copying her face and implementing onto this character.
Print was right there, but for some reason, I guess they
oh my god, dude, she's hot.
Couldn't make a character design that did her justice. And the disconnect across all of these examples is important to note because it's not just about realism, it's about relatability. Games are probably the biggest storytelling medium, and a character's design should invite you into the story. People want to feel something when they look at a character. Excitement, admiration, curiosity. And when what you're looking at feels flat, awkward, or overly ordinary, like someone you just passed by on the street, it breaks the fantasy. And that desire for your character to look attractive and appealing, it starts even before the actual game begins. Take Baldur's Gate 3, for example. According to Larian, players collectively spent over 8,000 years just in the character creator. That's 16% of the game's total playtime before even starting the game. And yes,
oh, bro, yeah. There have been some games I spend literally 2 hours designing the character because I want the character to look good. I've done that a few times, yeah. Hands down.
It did contribute to that. Because to me, character aesthetics are just part of the immersion. They're part of what makes an incredible game. They help me feel more emotionally anchored in the world and make for a way more enjoyable experience. And this goes for both male and female characters alike. Even in Red Dead Redemption 2, I loved getting to change Arthur's hair, his beard, and outfits, and I'm just so glad we got to do that because I really felt like I could reflect where he was at mentally and emotionally. That small touch made him feel a lot more real. Now, switching gears for a quick moment.
True. Arthur's character, he's great. The guy that played him absolutely did a phenomenal job portraying Arthur Morgan. Absolutely amazing.
Bear with me here, okay? I'm gonna go ahead and out myself for a second. I love a good romantasy book. Yes.
Oh,
I know, but before you roll your eyes and you click off the video, please just hear me out. This genre includes some of the best.
Hey man, what is it? I've seen all the movies of 50 Shades of Grey from start to finish. I've seen all of them. So yeah, girl, I know what you mean. What is it? It's literally a smut softcore film, just without any of the crazy stuff in it. Which to me, I'm thinking, what was the point of them making a movie? Like truly, what was the point?
Best-selling books on the market. You maybe have heard of series like Throne of Glass or ACOTAR, and the characters in these stories are described with this enchanted, ethereal kind of beauty. It's dramatic, it's swoony, it's meant to sweep you off your feet, and that's part of the fantasy. It's part of the immersion. There's even one fan favorite image of a certain ACOTAR character that went viral, and for many fans, that's basically canon now. Godspeed to whatever casting director has to find that guy in the real world.
Oh, dude, I feel like I've seen a dude like that before.
Will come for you. The exact same thing happens in anime and animation, sometimes even more intensely. These characters are designed from the ground up to be visually appealing. Their looks are exaggerated, idealized, sometimes maybe a little too much, but we love them for it. And there's a reason that certain characters dominate cosplay every con season, or why fans fight over who's best girl or best boy with genuine passion.
Really, Ria's Gummery as best girl, really. Actually, understandable why.
Even in the VTuber space, visual design is everything. And there's a reason VTuber
Smug Alana, really? Actually, understandable. Her character is pretty banging, to be honest.
VTubers put so much effort into their appearance, and people can completely fall in love with them before they ever even hear their voice. The look, the aesthetic, the vibe, it all is meant to draw people in. The design is the hook. All of this is so important because when a character looks the way they're supposed to feel, that's when the magic happens. That's when people get protective. That's when a fandom really forms. Piggybacking off of all of that, I'd like to touch on something very quickly that gets brought up a lot in conversations like this. And that's the idea that it's just gamers that are the ones who care way too much about a character's appearance. That it's just gamers who have this problem. Like the second someone doesn't like a design, it's suddenly gamers are just toxic and you just need to get over it. But based on everything that I've said thus far, honestly, I do not think that's fair because this is a thing across every genre.
No, like it's not just gamers. This is literally just what is it? It's not just gamers in general. This is just like artistic mediums and things. Like that's the thing. It's like people need to remember that at the end of the day, a lot of this is art as well. Even though I think places like I think it's Germany don't view video games as art, but it absolutely is. The way how characters are crafted, and worlds are crafted, stories are crafted, it takes what is art? What is it? It takes artistry to do all these things. It takes imagination, creativity to do any and all of the to do all of this stuff to begin with. You know, you can't have someone that just flings shit on the wall and think, oh, that's I mean, you're talking about like a modern French artist, and sure, you know, but. Throwing shit on the wall, then it sticks. Yeah, you're gonna get someone who's gonna be like, "Oh my god, this is $1 billion." But realistically, really, at the end of the day, this is all art, and people who want to cosplay the characters and things like that. Hell, maybe even the people who cosplay some of these characters don't even know or don't even play the games, and they just will rather cosplay or play as the characters, draw for the characters, but never play their games and such. And that's fine. It's understandable. Does that mean that they're a hater or that they are, a gamer of some sort for not liking or whatever? Was it for this one thing? I don't think so. But I don't know, man. I mean, just saying gamers in general is like, nah, man. Like you can't just generalize like that because it's just not fair. And there could be people that could be a little too much. Sure, I can agree. But to generalize as a whole, nah, man. There's just the community is way too big to say it's just all gamers. Nah, man.
Every medium, everybody wants well-designed, fun, good-looking, beautiful, charismatic characters. It's how we're wired, and it's why certain characters instantly spark hype online or can aid in tanking a release before it's even out of the oven. Yes, I'm looking at you, Intergalactic. Now, again,
that's what that
I am
game's
not
called.
saying every character in a game needs to look like a supermodel.
Bro, that's just a generic ass name, Intergalactic. Bro, I don't even remember what that game was called, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna forget it like tomorrow.
But what I am so tired of seeing is
Bayonetta would.
characters intentionally designed to be less appealing. When the people making the decisions nerf a character's looks in a way that has nothing to do with their actual background or story, they just do it just because, it really makes no sense. It creates unnecessary dissonance and it pulls people out of the fantasy instead of drawing them in. My last note on this here is just think about celebrities. Think about how people respond to celebrities, whether they're singers or actors. How they look, their appearance is always part of the conversation. And so many times you could easily say it even contributes to their success. Even when it technically has nothing to do with what they're known for, it somehow still does. Because that's just how humans respond to other humans. We're made that way. We notice, we connect, we feel, and what we see at the first glance is the very first step of that. So of course,
old Ezio, yeah, dude, yeah, Ezio and Assassin's Creed 2, awesome game.
Worse, while beauty is not everything, and it's certainly not a substitute for good writing, gameplay, or mechanics, it's so often our very first impression, and usually it's the first thing that really captures our attention, lets us know what a character is about, and makes us care. And this is something that has always mattered and will always matter, regardless of the medium being used to tell the story. And all of this is why I just do not understand why some developers keep getting it wrong. It really feels so simple. Yeah.
Something tells me that this was the post edit of this. Like I'm pretty sure she watched back what she said and she's like, "Oh, I can add this. I can add more to this." And I know this because I've done the same.
Yes, give us great gameplay, fun mechanics, a interesting and meaningful story, but then layer attractive, pretty characters on top of that to create hype around the game, grab our interest, and hold our attention. All of this just makes for a much more enjoyable experience. For developers who are passionate about the projects that they're making, and they're doing it for the right reasons, odds are this is probably already all included. So it really is a guaranteed formula for success. And they're shooting themselves in the foot if the very first thing that we see is a bland, boring, or just unappealing protagonist or cast of characters. Sorry for the outfit jump scare. This is editor NPC here, and I was watching this back through and wanted to make
there it is. Told you.
Make sure I just clarified this point really well at the end. All right, I'll see myself out. Okay, thank you so much to those who made it to the end of this video. I'm genuinely so glad that you were here. Like I said at the start, this past week has been a bit of a whirlwind. I just want to say I appreciate everyone and your support so much. I still really can't wrap my head around everything that's happening, but I'm just gonna be here doing my thing like I was already planning to do. So thank you again for being a part of this YouTube journey with me.
Amazing, bro. Yeah, like she's right, you know, because it's just like I think no matter what, there's always going to be, if your main focus is to purposely, destroy a character's design, because you saw the way how the one girl looked like in Outlaws. It's like, dude, she looks nothing to the person who they designed her from. She looks nothing the actors that they use. It's practically a unique looking character. Look what they done with Eve with Stellar Blade, looking exactly like the actor that they use. And then you see the one for Outlaws. Eve looks exactly the actress that they used, while Outlaws does not. It's literally a massive difference. It's insanity. Hey man, here's the thing. I think the point that should have been brought up, would it really made a difference? Probably not. But I think that the other point too is that if gamers only wanted just these sexy, smut looking games and things like that, if that was true, then how come these adult games aren't massively successful? You gotta ask yourself that. Here's the thing. There's a reason why I don't show like on stream or anything like that. Like my the store on Steam, because I have the to show the adult games, and I see some of them. I'm like, okay, this looks all right. This looks cool. This looks whatever. But the thing about it is that those only get like tens of views or reviews, and that's it. But realistically thinking, these games, you would highly expect with the mind thinking, oh, gamers just want exclusively sexy characters and that's it. While these games, these smut games, do deliver that, right? But the thing about it is that these aren't being bought by the masses. They're really not. So it disproves the point that gamers only want just sex characters and that's it. It's like, nah, man. Like, yeah, what is it? People like attractive, hot, sexy, and all that stuff. Of course. But that's not the only thing gamers care about. And if you have the belief that that's what gamers exclusively care about, then you clearly know nothing about gaming. You know nothing. And you refuse to know anything because you would rather bury your head in the sand telling yourself you're right, you're right, you're right. Everyone else is wrong. Keep doing that, man. Then you'll be the one putting the fries in the bag. Anyway. All right, Balon, what's in the docket today, buddy? Balon? No, fuck. Hold on. How much space? Oh, it'll fit. Oh, that's that. What is it? That's gonna fit. How much space there is? You got a good. Yeah, he's got. Dude, he's got at least like. I would say around like 6, maybe like 6 inches more space. Oh, he's good, man. He's good. Anyway, all right. We should play something. We should play something before it gets too late. It is I, Willie Lifeman. Let me close these tabs. Blah, blah, blah. All right, let's see what game we can play today. What can we play today? You're gonna learn today. Oh, bro, Slime Rancher 2. I think I'm gonna buy this. You know, if they announce that they're gonna do a price increase, I will hope they do a sale before they do that, so I can so I can buy the game before they do that. Slime Rancher 2 is awesome. I was playing that quite a bit on the Xbox. Oh no, I was playing on here too because I think they had it on Game Pass. I don't know. I don't think it's there anymore. Can't remember, but while it was there, I was playing it a lot, like a lot. Yeah, Borderlands 3 is still $3. Nah. Ooh, Dying Light is oh no, it's oh no, the sale's about to end. Yeah. Go on, keep trading. Dude, PlanetSide 2 is still going. How many people are playing this game? Jeez, man, that's crazy. Oh, do I have the finals installed? Who's got it installed? What was Jonathan's online? Oh no, he's not online. He's probably still doing things with the computer, probably. Dude, the man's only installing a graphics card. Why is it taking him so long to go? What is it to install that shit? That's right. I'm talking shit. Da-na-da-dee-dee. You know what? Maybe I could catch up on some things for what is it for Warframe. Maybe I can do that. Yeah, because everything else is like, well, it's all just single player stuff. So maybe I could catch up some things on Warframe. The what is it? Auroxia comes out later of the month. I wish it came out earlier. It comes out next Wednesday, so it comes out next week. I really wish it would have came out like sooner. But nah. All right, here we go. I think they should capture it just fine.
Hey friends, check this merch out.
Ah, look at this guy. TennoCon Tenno concert tickets are selling out. Dang.
Please select destination.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, they're still doing a gold purge? I'm like, bro, who's even worried about that anymore? Confirm. Ooh, more health, more efficiency, more range, and max energy. Not bad. Not great, but not bad. My god, this thing's gotta shut up. Increase melee damage and ability efficiency. That's gonna be crazy, dude. But damn, add 1,000 more health for this big guy here. Not bad. Increase melee critical damage when energy max over 500. Yeah, that's not gonna work for this guy. Yeah, cause yeah, cause the way how I have him built, he can't have that much energy. I mean, I can try to squeeze that much. I think I can, yes. If I get rid of of Augur's Secrets and replace it with with Prime Flow, I think I can get him to that much. Because Augur Secrets is what, 24%? I think if I throw in a 15%, I mean, it won't be 1-to-1 the way how Secrets is, but I think I could get him up there. Yeah. Exilus. I'd also put this too, ability strength on this as well. I can make this guy crazier. How far away? How much is it? When max energy is over 500, the damage boost doubles. Brother, I can make this guy do significantly more damage. Yeah, I can. I know my augment is gone. My augment is gone. Don't worry. There you go. Over 500. There it is. There it is. Right there. Rank requires Warframe. I think that should be I think that should get rid of if you what is it? I think if you're certain MR, I think they should completely get rid of that. It's like, dude, do you really, all these are rank 2. Do you really think my character being not leveled, that was a reset, by the way, through a polarity, do you really think that's gonna make that much of a difference? All right, let's do some of these high level missions. Oh God. Dude, I won't lie to you, I don't like using the turret too much because I feel like it makes the game way too easy. Like unbelievably easy. Like that's just how good that weapon is. Man, who would have thought just giving it like an incarnate form? Sure, the incarnate itself is actually pretty strong, but give that weapon incarnate in a ribbon with good rolls on it, bro.
Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Doing this to this thing gives it unbelievably amount of like damage resistance.
I'm detecting a large security force heading your way. It's the Grineer. Still working on it. Continue to defend.
You disappoint me, teammates. Let them hit me. All of you displease me.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Terminal hacked. Keep moving. This will only get more difficult. Get to a terminal and prepare for enemy resistance. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. Still working on it. Continue to defend. Area completed. Move on. Here is a terminal. Get me in and get ready to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
You get that feeling.
Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay approaching.
Where is he? Where is he? Get out of here, Torment.
The odds were against us, Tenno.
You're just
but
an
we
edgy
did it.
teenager that's
Mission
just grown
complete.
up.
A valuable lesson.
What? I really okay. Oh my god, crit damage is 5 times. Okay.
Yo.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
The reactor is a complex system. Start by removing the coolant cells. My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location. Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the added risk. Security measures have locked the coolant cells in place. Destroy them. Coolant cell destroyed. Security has locked down the coolant cells. We have no choice but to destroy them. The reactor is going into stasis. Now is your chance to complete this sabotage. Use whatever you can to make sure it never works again. Coolant cell destroyed. Fuel cell reinserted. When the reactor is restarted, this will trigger a meltdown.
Oh, is that the ambassador? Oh yeah, it is.
A blast door
I wonder if that's a good gun. I think I have a ribbon for that.
Find a way to open it. Resource cache. I'm detecting 2 more faint hints.
Welcome.
Complete the defense mission, reaching at least 12. Wave 12.
And we're
I mean,
out.
Mutilus Cernos. I don't know if that is even worthwhile doing. Oh my god. This is all awful. This all sucks. Oops.
I hope these interest you.
Didn't I master this weapon before? Oh, I guess I never mastered it.
Fascinating choice.
What can we do to help your journey? May this help your journey.
Okay, let's do this one.
Collect reactant to open your relic. Be aware. Only corrupted enemies will drop it. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic. Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Keep fighting. As long as the enemy is here, this tower is useless to us.
What's up with that? Hey, yo! Ain't that the easy?
You have broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Hell yeah. 45 ducats, baby. Let's go.
What you have learned here will serve you well.
Man, I have so much crap, I don't even know which one to use.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Don't forget the reactant.
What?
You need more to open that relic. The Grineer should have known better than to walk into an Orokin tower unprepared. Let's clean up their mess. You have collected enough reactant to open your relic. Ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Who's this guy?
You exist to strike. You strike to win. The lesson ends.
Oh my god. Da-dum, da-dum. What? Dun, dun. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Your enemies have grown fierce. Use all that you have learned.
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. Defeat the corrupted and use their reactant to open a relic. You are going to need more reactant. Want to open that relic. You have collected enough reactant to open your relic. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The Grineer should have known better than to walk into an Oracle tower unprepared. Let's clean up their mess.
You're making waves, Dreamers. I can feel it.
Another successful mission. Find extraction.
Who the fuck is this guy? Ooh, nice. Well done, Oswaldo. You beat the battle pass. Now you could take 8 weeks off of Fortnite. What game would you play next?
It is done, Tenno.
Okay. Firebreak? I mean, if it's being made by the same devs, then I would highly believe so, yes.
weapons
What's up,
make
Jonathan?
music, and the enemy calls for a song.
No, I'm just
There are
chilling.
void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic.
I don't know. I'm just not playing it.
A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. Collect reactant to open your relic. Be aware. Only corrupted enemies will drop it. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Well done, Teo. Your relic is opened. Keep fighting. As long as the enemy is here, this tower is useless to us.
I don't know. I'm right here, man.
On the run. Another successful mission. Find
I've been here, man. So I'm just chilling. I'm chilling, dude. I'm just here. Yeah, I'm just here talking to the swallow. What is it? He wants me to talk to him. But that's because you play nothing but free-to-play games, you know? You gotta buy those premium games. You gotta buy like the Space Marines 2. You know, what is it? Me and Jonathan have been dabbing on that. Well, fucking... This is what happens when... What is it? This is what happens when you spend... What is it? Everyone else moved on to PC 5 years ago, and you're like, nah, Xbox was supreme. It's like, bro, Xbox has been dying for the past like 4 years. Actually, no, technically 8 years now. They haven't caught up since that one nigga, fucked up the Xbox One reveal. I'm just saying, bro, like, they haven't recovered ever since.
A valuable lesson.
It was, dude, you know what's fucking funny? Dude, you know what's funny? I was kind of, I think I should have made an edit. I should have made an edit where it would have showed the conference. It would play the audio of the Xbox One, like a showcase, like all the dumb shit they were doing, and then highlight what the Nintendo Switch is doing. They're like, oh, physical games will be, will be all digital downloads. They could break your, they could break your Switch. I thought you were talking to me. I was like, fucking. Wait, would you send him? Oh, it's a cat? Oh, I see. I'm just a normal bar of soap, bro. Lather me all over your body. All right. Facts. Oh yeah, what is it? What is it? What is the PlayStation, Xbox? They're already talking about the next gen. You better save up that money, swallow for that PC. What is it, Jonathan? What is it, Jonathan? Jonathan say he's willing to give you his PC since he basically built himself a new one. Yeah, he bought the motherboard, the RAM, the CPU, the AIO. Well, he needs to get a new AIO anyway. Fans, I think the only thing you need is just a case, and the case is like like case with fans. It's like how much is it? Like $40, $50? Yeah, it's not hard to smuggle a PC. Why am I saying it like that? It's not hard to smuggle in a PC. Just put it in a crate of avocados. We're importing avocados? They're gonna look at you like, what the fuck? Oh, fuck. Oh, Baloney, he's just chilling. You know, Baloney, he's just chilling. You know, he went into the Apple store, so.
Your weapons make music, and the enemy calls for a song.
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. You found a fissure. Look out for reactants. The corrupted enemies are dropping reactants. Collect it to open the void relic. You are going to need more reactants. You want to open that relic. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. Keep fighting.
Oh, there you go. Now Swallow's about to be given to the PC. Now he flipped the switch. Yeah, that's facts. Oh, I'm gonna open this.
There is no place to hide. The murder will not go unpunished. You shall not leave this place. What have you?
Archer. Oh yeah.
broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
I'm picking this. I don't care.
A valuable lesson.
Mm-hmm. That that's why you gotta go Wendy's.
For all the universe's complexity, there's only one plot.
What do I need? Oh, it would be a Lith relic. Jesus Christ, Jonathan.
Use that reactant to open a relic. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside. Keep fighting. As long as
Yeah, we're all dude. Let's just all chill here and not leave. God damn it. Well, Swallow's right here, so. Yeah. Damn, so you play that much? Even I'm not that high. There's an XP limit, dude. It's not 160 levels. Not 160 levels.
relics and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Ooh, I know, dude. They brought Bruno Mars. Let's go. Dude, I haven't heard that dude's music in like 15 years, bro. The only song I remember is for like that Grenade song, and that's it.
Was greater. This is good.
I'm like, that's the only song I remember for him. Dude, like. Yeah, you know. The what? He dressed up like a monkey? Nah, I'm not familiar with it. I'll keep making music like that, you won't be a billionaire. He's a dead in Vegas. Damn, they changed the whole store policies? That's crazy.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. The corrupted enemies are dropping reactant. Collect it to open.
I know, dude. They put like LGBT items. That's crazy, dude.
You need more.
Ain't nobody support that shit no more.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside. ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
There is no place to hide. There is no salvation for your crime.
There's no salvation for my crime. You want to bet?
You shall not leave this place.
I got the war blueprint. Let's go. Hey, man, open that door. Come on now. Oh. Ugh. I got nothing.
You are a blade. You exist to strike. You strike to win. The lesson ends.
Nora has it on good authority.
Did I ever go to the Iron Awake? I don't think I did. Where's Jonathan? Ooh, a melee ribbon. Pistol ribbon. Ooh, very nice. All right, I don't have any of these. Garuda, Gauss. He said he has no nipples. Yeah, mobile players, their biggest market.
These are worthy foes. Underestimate them at your peril.
There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. The enemies are dropping reactant. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened. The tower's neural sentry has turned these soldiers into mindless attack drones. You need to take them out.
So what? Just standing around the gaff looking bad?
Dude, what is it? You might as well buy yourself a new case at that point, Jonathan, because you're just gonna, what is it? Yeah, I was gonna say like you basically need a new one at this point because you gotta rip off everything. You gotta rip off all the cords and shit. You might as well build a new PC. Yeah, just buy a new case and just leave the one that you have in there. So just give it to the Swallow. Like literally, that's all he has to do. Like he's ripping apart the PC anyway, so might as well just get a new case. You'll be fine, Jonathan. What is it? You're making the tips anyway.
Another successful mission. Find extractions.
What, this fucking thing?
And so we learn the importance of clarity and purpose.
Oh, nice, Charlie. You gotta put it vertical? Okay. Yeah. I'm telling you, new case. Might as well get a new case at that point. Oh, hey man, you gotta get bigger case. Bigger GPU means bigger case. You already know it. John, they're thinking, oh, what is it? They're small as fuck, bro. No, I've seen, I've.
Accept your death, and you may yet avoid it. Trust in your training.
Watch out. I'm detecting bright fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. The corrupted enemies are dropping reactant. Collect it to open your void relic. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open your relic. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Well done, Tenno. Your relic has opened. The Grineer should have known better than to walk into an Orokin tower unprepared. Let's clean up their mess.
You're welcome.
on the board. Another successful mission. Find extraction.
If it's useful, do it.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Very much bigger. It's literally the meme, the guy she tells you not to worry about. Hell yeah. Retail right there.
A valuable lesson.
What? Oh my god, dude, look at this shit. Damn it. Then how else am I supposed to see it? Hell yeah. Oh my god. Oh my. Critical damage 8.3 times. Jeez. Insanity.
Engaging the enemy!
You are approaching a hive. Every hive is protected by a series of tumor nodes. Destroy those, and you can destroy the hive.
God, that rate of fire is so fast, dude.
heavy unit approaching. You are approaching a hive. Every hive is protected by a series of tumor nodes. Destroy those, and you can destroy the hive. All nodes destroyed. The hive is vulnerable. There is a hive in the area. You must destroy all the tumor nodes before you can damage the hive. All hives destroyed. Head to extraction. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Hell yeah.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. Wow. Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. Why would they hold Fortnite at like what is it? One of the worst cities that has like 80% like on fucking tax. It's like, nigga, why? I remember like, fuck that. I'd be like, hell no, man. Do that shit like in Illinois, where like the tax is like 2%. Give me all that money.
greatness is walked one step at a time.
Get out of here. Zero. Where's the guy at? Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy. You need some things? Here you go. There you go. Take some of those, buddy. Take some of those. Oh, you still have my gun? Yeah, don't worry, man. It's really good. You can pretty much empty the entire magazine in like 1 second.
Time to evacuate.
Almost, pretty much literally. You're still here? Damn, dude, that sucks. Ooh, who's the last one? Oh, is it Exterminate? Oh. I expected something much more cool here. Alright, what crab can I use? Oh, here we go. Maybe I could use this. I could use a flamethrower. There you go. Oh god. Oh yeah, flamethrower.
I'm still detecting a lot of infestation activity. Let's clean it up. Juggernaut nearby. It will only attack when it senses high concentrations of infested blood. Slow the fight if you want it to go away.
Same, bro.
That did it. Here comes the Juggernaut. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Hell yeah, eye irritation, let's go.
The enemy is broken. Well done. We'll get to extraction.
Hell yeah, what do we get? What do we get? Oh, we got Kuva. Well, not exactly crap, but crap. Great, I got Dookie. Man, Ever got something stuck in your eye? Yes. Who hasn't, dude? If anyone tells you that shit's never happened, they're lying. What did I do to deal with it? I don't know, man. Just dealt with it, that's it. You know. Yeah, sucks to suck. What? Oh. What? Oh. No, I just nothing. Tell me what's stuck in your eye is still there. Nothing. If not, how'd you get it? I don't know. I guess it was never something that was stayed. Was it that stayed too long in your eye? I don't know. I don't know. I guess it was never. There was never that much of a hardcore problem for me. Oh, what happens if I do? What happens if I do pestilence instead? Makes it into gas. Radiation with gas? And doesn't exactly scream a good idea. Damn, dude, that sucks. I mean, I think the best you could probably do is like rinse out your eye. That's probably like the best probably that you can do. Yeah. What? Oh. Oh. Yeah, I don't know, man. I wish I could give you the answers, but I don't know. I don't know even for myself. Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah. Yeah, never really did yeah, I never really got anything like stuck to my eye like that, no. Like nothing that I can remember personally. Where it doesn't come off. Sometimes it'll be like, you know, like dirt or something like that. But nah, never anything too crazy, like something that just stays in the eye.
Set the injector into overdrive to incinerate the toxin. I know. They're like, no.
Lead the system to waste. And your heads in
Mega
shame,
base.
Children of abomination. Filth-born. Chattels.
No.
Objective achieved. Well done.
Objective achieved. Well done.
Australian. Dude, that'd be no. He's literally No, like real, like actually, technically his language is like it's like redneck speak. It's literally what it is. Like the way how they pronounce things in German and such, it's like here in the U.S. with rednecks. As yeah. I remember heard this. Who does missions right here at the relay?
Don't stop believing, dreamers.
Oh yeah. Look, it's Arnie. It's Arnie.
That's all we have time for.
I know the people in the view. They're like, no, no. You're supposed to join us. You're supposed to spread our propaganda, not join them. Sure, I guess. If you wanna share it.
Tower captured. Beginning stream decode now.
I could do that shit with my gun.
We have lost control of a tower.
Yeah. Yeah, he talked about it, like I don't know which one it was. Maybe it was like the pumping iron one. Like he would put like he would put like Jewish powerlifters, and his dad would look at him like, oh, those fucking what do they call them? Like dirt dogs or whatever they call them. I think it's like pig dogs or something like that. Yeah. It's like, oh yeah, that dude, what is it? Him and Kanye would have been super best friends.
We are in total control. Keep fighting.
You like, okay, what is it? You like the Jews, but you make a song called Third Reich. Man, they just barely touched this bitch.
The enemy have taken a tower. You must recapture it.
Oh my god, dude, keep consistent with the fucking noises. But turns out it was true.
We are dominating. Keep it up. Message decoded. Leave none alive. Clear out the remaining enemy forces.
Ooh, the Shidu barrel. I don't know which one I needed. I think I needed the receiver.
And I beheld a great ram.
Ooh, 25,000. Let's go.
Were crowned with soul and with Tao. And upon his tongue, the Zariman flame.
Let me see.
And the mighty demon of the void. Coward.
So apparently the Japanese dub DBZ, both Goku and Chi-Chi are supposed to have like a southern twang. While Gohan is born with proper speech. Okay, that makes zero sense. What? Oh, I'm just chilling, bro. I'm just here. What'd you ask me? Oh hell no, the game's long as fuck, dude. The game's like 40 hours to complete. Yeah, it's with the side quest. I'm completing the game. I did a game late. I got done with this shit. I'm logging off.
We have lost control of a tower.
Hey man, be happy. He got you fucking. What is it? He got you the carbs that you need.
Tower online.
Bro, they only had it for 1 second.
We have control of all 4 towers. Successfully decoded the message. Clear the
Oh, I was gonna do the revive thing. But yeah, this works too.
All messages decrypted. Fazul is not merely insane, Tenno. There is another mind at work within him.
Just admit it, Nata. You're scared to face the possibility that I'm right.
Oh my god, who's going to the relays? Fuck off with the relays. Facts. You got your costume ready, Swallow? Let's go. Where you gonna be? Is that what you're doing? Alright, man. That's cool. Oh, what am I doing? Oh. He's waiting for me.
L'Oreal is here. Strike fast. Use cover. And do not.
You're hosting the charity live stream. Oh, that's nice. Oh, if I ever do one. Oh, that's nice. Maybe I'll do one day and take 80% of it. Oh yeah. With IDub the bitch. How the fuck did we do this thing, man? Have you ever considered? No, not really. If you will like ideas for what to do during the maybe. What are we doing, dude? I feel like we're just running around the fucking stick up our ass.
Azul has barred the way to us heathens, but
Oh.
stolen Deacon Veils should allow you to deceive the barrier.
I mean, you could tell me what it is if you want to. Oh damn, teammates thing got bugged. Damn, it sucks, man. Oh, wait, maybe the other guy would do it, yeah. Ooh, favorite games. Let's go.
Azrael promises his Narmer cultists a new creation.
What's my favorite
I
video
do not
game
know how much
genre?
of that comes from the Rand's
Video game
memories of
genres, man.
Tal,
That's my favorite.
and how much from Era's dreams of a kingdom of his own to rule.
What? Tells me nothing. Yeah. She gets. What the fuck are you reading, Jonathan? So they literally want to add it an inflation character, pretty much. Yeah, I don't doubt they're gonna add an inflation character. Dude, they already got characters with mad feet in the game, so I'm not surprised they're gonna add inflation characters. Jesus Christ. What's my favorite genre? Oh man, like I like FPSs. I like Dark Souls like games. And there's like fun ones, not like bullshit generic ones. But I guess a lot of them are like that anyway. So. What? Oh, one of my ideas would be Evil Sports. Oh, do like a comp sort of thing. That sounds weird, but I used to do the whole comp thing. Dude, I remember doing some of that. My younger days. What era that was. Oh, great! I got an Anissa sculpture. Great, a weekly. This is what I get. Great, great. I hate this game. Oh, fuck. Oh, here we go. The good days when you were 15 or something? Nah, I would say like more like 20. Oh, damn. I need 100 more thousand. Damn, 222,000 left. Ooh, I finally got it. Yeah, I needed this barrel for like forever. I would say close to 10 years ago, yeah. Bro, I've been waiting to construct this for so long. I don't even know if it's gonna be worth making, but I'm gonna make it. How long ago? No, I would say close. I would say close to 10 years, yeah. Shit was crazy, dude. I used to do. So you're 30. I am not 30. What is I remember back in the day, what is it? I used to do a mad amount of of Gears of War 4 like esports. Bro, I was like mad crazy good in it. I'm just waiting for the next Gears of War game that plays like Gears of War 4, but I don't think they're gonna do that ever again. Ever again, I don't think they're gonna do it. But I don't know. Maybe they'll do it one day. But part of me believes no. But yeah. Yeah. Put a pin in it. Let's talk. Let's move on to another idea. What's that? What's the next idea? All right. What's your next? What's the next idea? Maybe I don't know. Maybe. Maybe you know it'd be cool. Not exactly in the same room per se, but like voice chat would be cool. But yeah, it'd be it'd be cool and all. Being in like some sort of like voice chat or some bullshit. That's typo. I was trying to say peace. Oh, okay. God damn it, you and your typos. Hell no, you can't go on. You talk about. Yeah, I should go to bed. Fucking online. What? So what time you plan on streaming tomorrow? I don't know. I have no idea. I have no idea because I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. There's some shit. I don't know. There's some shit that I'm gonna be doing on Friday. No, not Friday. Uh, I I think. Yeah. I don't know. There's something that I'm supposed to be doing like Friday or something, but I don't know. There's gonna be some shit. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna be on. I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna be on Thursday, to prep for Friday. I don't know. I have no idea. So I'll see. I'll see if I'll be able to be on. Yeah, because it's like we're supposed to be doing some shit this weekend. So I don't know. I don't know that if we're gonna go jump ahead on like what is it, on cutting shit for Friday morning. But I have no fucking idea. I don't know what we're gonna do, but nothing's been said to me so far. So I assume we're gonna be. What is it? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure we're gonna be going Saturday or something. But I have no idea, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. But I gotta go to bed. I'm fucking tired. Yeah, man. You have a good one. Have a good night. Whatever.